Welcome back, adventurers. My revived. It's been quite a while. As we do at the start of these things, I would love and appreciate if anyone could give me a recap of last session.
I can talk about my parts because I fell asleep while I was listening to it and woke up when I was in the house. We made it to the city. And we all kind of split off and kind of did separate things. And I know I went to my house and excuse me. It looked like it had been moved out of. And the only thing that was left was a drawing of me. I can't remember if it was me or me and Jonah, but definitely of me.
It was of you.
And I know that made Rust very sad.
Feel free to take a bonus omen for this session.
We figured out that we got a small variety of informations. Bartholomew claimed to have been not responsible for, but involved in potentially the study of these crystals, and is also not
Quite
affected
certain,
by them.
Yeah, and also quite certain that they cannot be stopped.
Yes, seems pretty committed to that idea.
They also took a sample for themselves, if I remember.
Yeah, they've got like a spike. They've got a long, thin crystal.
Oh, I did not remember that.
"Quote unquote" sample.
We Mordred found not their home, but the home of their fiance's family, what they had been to many times, and found out a variety of things about their fiance, one of which being that she remarried Ragnar, the person responsible for their death. It's the big one. I'm having intermittent memory.
Did Friend try and discern more of what was in their book, or did I just imagine that?
I believe so.
Pariah ended up being able to actually read a considerably larger quantity. Pariah knows the contents of everything in the book now.
Yes. Yeah.
Not like understands it, but knows what the book contains.
Very heretical magic, from what I remember.
Some of which Mordred wants to know real bad. Not yet. And venturing into the castle afterward, the squad found kind of the first knights, or rather the kingdom's general armory and area, and kitted up a little bit. The knight got some extra armor. I think some other people got some extra armor, and everyone who didn't already have a weapon has one now.
So, well, to add on to that, Friend got a helmet, which Runt playfully put on his head. So, let's see, where do I have that? Friend looks like this right now. Where's the pictures? Here's pictures, and damn, I should have this just ready to go next time. Fuck.
That's okay.
But I guess this. To go back a bit towards the start of the session, we started out, of course, on the cart approaching the city. We moved through some mining town, but I don't remember much about it. I'm pretty sure we just kind of moved through it very quickly because there was a giant. All I remember is there was a giant pit in it, and we moved on. And feels like we skipped over something, but we moved on, so that's over with now.
It's fine.
Yeah. We, at some point or other, we stopped the cart. At which point, Runt. I don't know if it was Runt or if it was Pariah or someone else, but somebody went wandering off into the woods and found someone who we would learn to be Peter impaled on a sword on a tree. At which point, everybody except Mordred gathered round, and well, we were all debating what was going to happen, what exactly to do. Well, and eventually we learned that they are how you say they're undead. They are revived. So Bartholomew got the idea. It's like, then I can just do this. Pulled the sword out, killing him. At which point we lugged the corpse back to the cart. Oh right, I know why we stopped the cart now. Because what's the word? Because Mordred had been feeling a very sudden pain in his gut, and was somehow like pain linked.
Psychic pain.
Psychic pain linked. There was psychic pain link between the two of them. And then we dragged the corpse back, rather unceremoniously. At which point, Mordred noticed, I recognize this person. This is the person who this person was a friend of mine, and I've had a bad dream about them killing me. And turns out when they woke up that said friend did either poison them or stab them in the back. I think
Both.
One of the two.
Stab him in the back with poison, actually.
Oh yes, correct.
All of the above.
Stab him in the back with poison. Yes. At which point which he was convinced to do by Ragnar, Mr. Bad Nightman, who then essentially used that as a sort of, I guess, coup d'etat. Got rid of Peter, and rose through the ranks, and essentially took the whole control of Mordred's order. Although Mordred was giving a hero's funeral, nobody really knows that he was ordered to death he was put to death by Ragnar, essentially. But hey, that's how it goes sometimes. That's politics, baby. In the city, we very quickly realized, or those who I guess had lived here, found it very unrecognizable, just given the sheer amount of crystals around the place, growing everywhere, on the bodies, in the fountain, and whatnot. It was kind of awful. And at which point the party kind of split around, and everyone was going their different ways, mostly trying to find their own homes, as sort of mentioned before. Matt, not Matt. Matt's not Rust Bucket. Rust Bucket's Rust Bucket, and Rust Bucket's Bartholomew, and neither are Matt. Bartholomew went with Mordred to visit his home, which was discussed earlier. Mordred went to their own place, and Pariah No Memories found a house they found that stirred up some not exactly repressed but forgotten memories, and went into that house. A friend followed them, and it turns out that Pariah, in their previous life, with a name they do not remember, had lived there. Caroline, do you want to take the rest? I know this is your character stuff.
It's more I'm trying to remember, because it's like, okay, I'm blanking. I remember bits and pieces. Lots of it was untouched. Definitely had a lover of some sort, unsure if husband or if just lover in general. But the biggest thing that I remember is, I believe it was in the attic.
Yes.
Had a trunk, and inside the trunk was a small urn.
Dead. Sorry,
yeah.
go on.
No, go on.
Dead child, hooray.
Yippee.
Surprise.
Not good.
No.
Yeah, not good. And that was incredibly, well, that was pain, psychic damage. And Prior's wondering what else they've forgotten. Friend was also there for comedic relief, so to say. Friend didn't do too much, although Friend and Runt comparably were having a pretty good time. They played a game of corpse where you pretend to be a corpse. Friend won because Friend is a skeleton.
We learned that Runt is a very sore loser.
Very, very sore loser. Stole Friend's head and ran around with it. Yeah, what else happened? And then eventually, when we went to Big Old Cathedral, I guess, after much exploration, we found Runt found the abbess, who, Runt immediately began panicking because all of his family his whole family went into, I guess, panic mode at the mere sight of her. So Runt is currently hiding behind Mordred, last I remember, because this is a bad lady, or at least that's what he thinks. And the abbess has been expecting all of us, apparently, and now we are about to have conversation.
And notably, the abbess not affected by the crystals.
Yes, very, very notably.
Just kind of walked through them.
I believe that is an omen for everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be right back. I gotta grab my slippers. My feet are cold.
Oh.
And D&D with cold feet. That's true. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the rule book.
Mm-hmm.
I should know.
You're very familiar with it.
I'm very familiar with the rule book. No cold feet. Jeremy Crawford's orders.
Mm-hmm.
There's no room for cold feet where we're going.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Alright. With that done, we start back exactly where we left off. The abbess has turned and says, "Very good of you for coming, Ox."
Just me. Okay.
Not just you.
It's been a long time.
Who's this?
This is the abbess of the Faith of the Basilisks.
Abba?
Brickdoma.
Those are words.
I see some of your memories intact. What else?
It's a patchwork. I had some inklings about the circumstances of my last times before that I have been elucidated on in the meantime. It's a bit of a patchwork. I can't tell you what I don't remember, presumably because I don't remember it.
That's all fine and well. I don't expect you to remember everything, given the time that has passed. No, I'm not just glad to see you. I've been expecting all of you.
Me?
Yes. I said all, didn't I?
Oh. Right, this lady knows us.
Runt is just sitting cowering behind Mordred, hissing at them.
Run thinks you're bad.
Do you have any better idea of what's going on in the lands than anyone else? It's been a long journey to get here.
I can explain some things. Others still are beyond even me. But first, you've introduced me. While I've been expecting the rest of you, I don't exactly know what to call you all by.
And I'm sorry, but how exactly have you been expecting all of us?
I'm well informed. I've been keeping
Okay,
an
but
eye on.
we've literally only talked to like 4 people. And it's just us. We've only talked to each other.
Untrue. You. Sorry, I heard a laugh. Untrue. You have been through the last bastion, formerly gone by other names, but such as it is now. You passed by the pit. You went through Brick and Mill, and while no one was at Brick and Mill, I was made aware of your passing through.
We've also been to Mallew Abbey.
You have. I must sincerely apologize for what happened with young Alitza.
You're aware of what happened with Alitza?
I am aware of what happened with Alitza.
How?
She starts to tap the toe of one of her pointed red heels. And then looks at Runt. And then sort of, she doesn't go very low, but she crouches a little bit to make herself just a little smaller, bring herself closer to the ground. Looking at Runt, though you can't see her eyes. And says, "Little one, I would appreciate it if you would bring me what is mine."
Oh.
Run?
Runt kind of twists his head at her confusingly.
Runt, where are you keeping the book right now?
In his skull that he wears.
You feel a tug at the skull when she gestures to you, making a come hither motion. It feels as if it wants to pull right off of your head.
Is it strong enough that it's actually pulling off my head?
If you do nothing about it, it might. If you resist it.
Yeah, I think Runt will. Both his arms kind of reaching up over to the top of the little cranium and just holding it down. Runt book!
Huh? What's she
Runt,
doing, Runt?
Is that what you go by, Runt?
He doesn't want to answer.
Oh, children, always so shy. Come now.
And
It's all right.
It's
Runt-
your book? By what right of ownership?
My dear, I wrote it. And then she does the come hither again, and it presses harder and harder against the skull.
You wrote a black book?
Yes, my dear, how else would they exist?
That is quite damning for you, seeing as what is written inside of it.
Is heresy? I know.
Heretical for an abbess, certainly.
You know, I wasn't always an abbess. Now, I would really, really like it if you gave it back.
I think Ron with his -2 in or -1 in strength is literally being dragged along. You feel him kind of like brush past your legs, Mordred, as he
I think
leans a
Mordred
bit in
will,
front.
will like reach out and literally try and like scruff you to keep you from moving closer toward the abbess.
Yeah, Runt, Friend would be trying to hold Runt back, like, Runt, what's going on? Why you?
He's not like moving toward them. The skull is pulling, and he's trying to like pull against it. So it's like a tug of war.
Friend, when you make contact with Runt,
Oh, right, D20.
Yep. Or was it a D20 or was it a different die? It might be a D6.
Oh, right, D6. I'll reroll that. I'm good.
Yep.
Friend keeps trying to help you out and to hold the skull in place. She's doing something. She's bad. I think she's bad.
And Runt is tugging the entire time. Runt book is Runt book.
I'm
All
gonna.
right, all right.
Can I just sit down, like, in front of Runt, facing him, so that way when he gets pulled forward, he just gets pulled into me?
Sure.
I weigh like a ton, right? Like,
I think with everyone's assistance, Runt is not going anywhere. And Davis realizes this. All right. I see you've grown attached to it. Makes sense. I'm perhaps a little sad to see the products of my work resisting me so greatly. I think at least some of you, she actually looks pointedly at Pariah at this, are acutely aware of the pains and trials and tribulations that come with creation. No, I did not make you, but you are of my work. So forgive me if I'm feeling a little rejected.
Are you so implying that you are the origin of the Risen as a whole?
As a whole, no. This phenomenon is an unexpected, we'll say variable. I did not cause this. No, I merely mean to say Runt and... forgive me, I don't know what to call you, my bony skeletal...
Huh? I'm friend.
friend. Appropriate. My bony skeletal friend. The presence of Runt, I understand. You, however, were also entirely unexpected.
Hmm? Do I know you? Did we meet in one of the villages before? Runt, have we met this person before, Runt?
Bad lady.
Okay. Alright, Runt says you're bad. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if we've met before. I don't usually see bad people twice.
No, we've never met before, but that doesn't mean that I don't know you, or at least of you.
I don't know how that works.
When Runt came to be, that was because of my doing.
Huh?
You came to be because Runt came to be. Again, an unintended side effect.
So you're Runt's parent and Runt's my parent? Is that what she said, Runt?
A way to think about it. No, I would not call myself a parent so much as the designer. We'll say doctor, who created the circumstances in which you could be born.
What? Let's. Can we avoid metaphor? What have you been doing? What's been going? What is going on? What has been going on?
This lady's really weird, Runt.
Leaf lady. Leaf lady.
Yeah.
Alright, I will do my best to explain it all. You're aware of the year, the time.
It's the late 900s, is my understanding.
Very good. You are familiar enough with scripture to know what this means for us. Yes?
It's supposedly the end.
Indeed.
Although I must admit, my grasp on the specifics are not the most precise.
This is all fine and well. The specifics are what get us too entangled to see the bigger picture. See, I intend to stop this. So, I've been working towards a solution. I'm sorry that my methods have resulted in such strange and painful circumstances.
What's the plan? I'm not disinterested.
Good to know. The plan is to go to the basilisks.
You know how to get to Bergen Crypt? I assume you seem to know a lot of things.
I've been many times. I intend to leave for there soon, shortly. Once Ragnar has completed a task for me, we'll be leaving.
You know why Ragnar had me killed?
Because I told him to.
Why did you tell him to?
Like,
Half an answer.
Because you and Peter were learning too much.
Out. You half answers, please. I know you've got it in you.
Alright, bigger picture. A much larger picture for you. I say this not to upset you, but to help you understand. What was everyone before they were Rick Dolman?
I don't know.
Cretans. All were Cretonians. Then the basilisks were found. The scribing of the word of Verhu was the first split. There were now Cretonians, and there were Rickdolmans. Yeah, I apologize. That's Crinkling Grey Lovely.
oh, I'm sorry.
Now, this split was not necessarily the start of all animosity. There was a point in time where Cretonians and Rickdolmans were not necessarily at odds. What do you think a witch is, Ox?
I'm having an increasingly difficult time answering this question. I think the best answer I have right now is whatever I was told was a witch. Or whoever I was told was a witch.
You're very astute, Ox.
I guess maybe more precisely than that. Potentially, whatever you decided was a witch.
You're starting to see the bigger picture.
You're not risen, are you? You've just been alive this whole time.
Indeed. I'm afraid... Okay, I'm gonna... As she says this, imagine, if you will, Mordred and Pariah. She is going to say these words. As she says these words, Mordred, you begin to feel kind of deep in your chest that pain of the venom, and Pariah in your hand, the pain of the venom. You've unfortunately felt the effects of what a basilisk's venom is capable of. Basilisks are beings of, while great proportions and power, flesh and blood like anything else. Have you ever wondered the properties that their flesh may possess?
Can't say it was one of my priorities.
The blood of a basilisk offers immense power. Health, power, and a long, long life. I have been around for a very long time, Ox. My hope, my plan, is that this power shall not be possessed only by the few. But this plan takes time. And it takes, unfortunately, some subterfuge.
600 years seems like a pretty inefficient timeline.
Do you know how powerful a basilisk is?
Considering they're generally revered as gods, apparently, though apparently not so, as I am being told. No. I don't think so. Hey. I'm interested in continuing to hear you out. But I'm gonna have to roll. I must admit, there are some personal questions that are consequences of the things you have informed me of recently that I would love answered before I continue.
I beg you ask.
Who were the witches then?
Dissenters. Those who could not see the greater picture.
And this was decided, the greater picture as decided by you individually.
Some were able to see my way, but did not. They could not commit to the methods necessary to make this happen.
I was checking the maps, historically, old as they are, of the campaign that I thought concluded shortly before my execution, so to speak. Did you give up? Was losing in the wood the plan?
No. Unfortunately, you are right in that my timeline is simply too long. Things have gotten swiftly out of hand, and in some ways that is for the better, and in some ways that is for the worse.
And though not divine, you clearly believe the words of the basilisk as recorded all those years ago to be true.
No, not even a little bit.
Then why? Why now? Why is the timeline short? Why don't we have another 1,000 years?
These are the parts that get harder to explain, for I don't have a perfect explanation myself.
But you have enough of an explanation.
Is it maybe because that you are the one who has caused all of the issues?
I could have never been born and this would still be happening. Dear Bartholomew. No, this has very little to do with me and everything to do with the nature of creation itself. Like I said, it's arduous, painful, and all that is created must eventually decay. Just because Verhew is a good predictor of that truth does not make him a truth-sayer.
Why the charade? Why the faith? Or does the faith predate you?
No, the faith does not predate me. This may seem you'll forgive me if this is contradictory or does not make the most sense in your eyes. But time, knowledge, and circumstance have worked together to give me insight. The power of the basilisks is transmutable. It is also hard to take. To take power from the basilisks, you must also give it. Does this at all make any sense to you?
In amounts, but I suppose I am but an ox. Why take the power? What power? And for why?
Well, you've seen the results, haven't you? I mean, aren't you just ever so fond of Little Runt and what he's capable of? You're holding power on your hip right now, are you not?
I don't think I understand.
Your blade?
No, I understand that much. The scope, all magic is of the basilisks, then?
In some way, shape, or form. Some less so, some more so.
And all that Brickdoma is now is just decay? It's just the rotting of a corpse?
Such is the way of things.
But there is still life. Not all of it is human. There are creatures, there are bastions, limited as they are. We did not have opportunity to see the outpost near the lake, but I imagine you have eyes there as well.
They play at strength and stability. But again, looking at the larger timeline, things continuing the way they are now without intervention, there will be no more resources. There will be more creatures of the night, of the corners, of the barrens. It will reach even here.
And what does your future look like?
Necrobell created our world. Created the world, the basilisks, and all of us in it. Necrobell is gone. At least, that is how it seems. I don't believe Necrobell need be gone.
Just replaced.
If he created before, he can create again.
So not a continuation, but a new world.
Perhaps.
Why not just... How different is that than letting this one die and rebuild itself?
I don't know that it will create a new world, or that it will cause this one to flourish. My hope is that this one is not lost, but if it is, then it is.
Then, as fascinating as this conversation has been, as it almost bored me to sleep, tell me, why are we here then?
Now that is the type of question I like. You...
Because I don't like being questioned.
She points at you, Pariah. You, my dear, are special, and I think you know it, don't you?
Everyone is special.
Yeah. I'm
very-
special.
Very much so, friend.
Yeah.
A very sweet notion. You are able to peer through. You have seen beyond this world into the ether, the beyond. Not only that, you... She's going to take a few steps closer. And despite the fringe veil covering her eyes, you can feel them observing you.
She'll take a step closer.
You understand what it takes you understand what it means to take upon oneself the act of creation.
Are you saying you and I are alike?
I believe that's a fair assessment. I would not equate our losses, my dear. For that I am very sorry. But you understand.
Perhaps I do, but all I have heard so far is you reading into me and who I used to be. What do you want?
I want you to help me to reach into the beyond. We'll... Together, you and I, it would be easy. Simple as to cut through the rift and yank Necrobell back. Stop him from neglecting us.
Why do I get the feeling that you intend to pull Necrobell into this world just to kill them?
She just smiles. She smiles so wide at you.
Why do you think an absent god would be kind?
I don't expect kindness.
Then how would you get this god to comply? Subjugation? Subterfuge like you used earlier? I do not think this is a proposition that you can just go and ask, said God.
I think it's quite as simple as usurping power. Kill and take. Am I wrong?
She takes a red-gloved hand and taps the side of her nose at you.
Can I see this woman's eyes at all? Have I at all ever been able to?
Have you been trying?
Yes.
How close are you willing to get?
I think it's more so just like moving my head in such a way that I can try and kind of peer through. Because I want to use that little Gerald puppet.
Oh, remind me what that does.
You peer into the mind of one person whose eyes you can see. You know their thoughts, their intention, what their immediate next action will be.
I will say, if you want to see her eyes, you need to give me a concerted effort.
Okay. I'm afraid if I do that, it will be seen as a threat.
So, the long game that you've been playing for this long is to become a god and create the world yourself in your own image to your own whims. And to do this, you have ensured the suffering of uncountable other souls across Ricdoma who disagreed with your plan or you saw as enough of an obstacle to be worth dismissing from this mortal coil.
The tone of your voice speaks volumes, Ox.
I've not been known in this lifetime or in others to be a particularly subtle warrior.
What
Well-
would you...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
What would you have me say, Ox? What would you have me do?
I simply want you to acknowledge that this is not salvation. For anyone but yourself.
Yes, I don't think that uh, this witch is quite capable of that. It
We've learned
seems,
that that's a subjective term.
well, I'm subjecting that term upon them, and I will say, maybe if you had a life that had been one of benevolence, maybe I would consider this offer to be worth consideration. But as it stands, from what I can glean just from this conversation, what you deem as bad, you murder. So no, I don't think I'm going to help you do this. The rest of you do what you want, but ascension to godhood seems like a very bad decision for you, for all of us actually. Classically, usually when people try to become gods, they are not good people. So do with that information as you all will. But this is a big red no for me.
Bad lady, bad.
Yeah, yes, bad lady, bad. I agree with Runt. Bad lady is bad.
I hear 3 rejections. Any more?
I haven't disagreed yet.
Nor have I.
I just want you to state your intentions more plainly. Honesty will get you so much further.
Then how about this? I'm going to do whatever it takes to stop the decay. And that can be with or without you. You understand?
I'm sorry, didn't you just say, though, that you wanted to create a new and different world? Maybe my memory isn't as good as it usually is.
I'm afraid that was Dear Ox putting words in my mouth.
Were they true words?
The conclusion is that I don't know whether the outcome means a new world or not, whatever that may mean. Only that I know a way out of this state of atrophy, and I intend to pursue it. You may either follow and ensure it for yourselves as well, or you can stay out of my way.
Ox is going to turn to Pariah, who's right next to them.
She looks to you.
If this is what living forever is like, I don't think it's very good for you. Does that seem a fair assessment of that whole...
Personally, I do not understand why anyone would want to live forever.
It's the endings that make the living meaningful. Something prosecutor said at one point. Although under more dire circumstances, this is a no, I think. Do we need to do anything about this?
That I will leave to you.
Can I make this the point at which I try to
Yes.
get closer?
Please tell me what you do, like how you try to do this.
Man, I don't know. I just want to see this person's eyes.
I will say... Oops, sorry.
Well, Rustbuck is unaffected by the curse, right?
True.
By the curse, you mean the crystals?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Rust Bucket can safely traverse around them.
So you can just approach at any angle, probably.
I can also put myself in harm's way and try and, like, elongate this conversation for you if needed.
Oh, yeah, same brain.
Because already has a death wish. It's okay.
What is our role in this plan? Precisely.
I mean, in the simplest terms, do as I say, follow my instruction.
Why us? You've had 600 years to gather minions. And yet you stand alone. Surely a fanatic, a loyalist, and someone would have stayed by your side.
Quietly behind you, Mordred, Pater says under his breath, Ragnar. And the Amos, gives a kind of subtle nod at that. I am not...
No, please continue.
Don't misunderstand. It's not as though this has been a smooth, perfect thing. I put myself in a position of both immense protection, but also immense danger. No, this did not always work in my favor. But I have always been careful to have the right people at my side. And as she says that, there is a strange sound, the shifting of stone, and I need to remember how to do things in this mode. How do I? Oop. And
Oh.
I almost never use the fucking GMV mode, so excuse me for a moment while I shift things around. But, there we go. From the head of the throne room, a familiar silhouette, climbs from seemingly a, hatch, a door, that slowly shifts the throne over, and Ragnar appears, holding a limp figure. And the Abbess
Oh, jeez.
turns around. Ah, your timing is impeccable, as ever.
As soon as she turns around, I'm drawing Thorn.
Oh.
Partially, loudly, preferably, because I would love to just try to get her to flinch to let Rust Bucket get a look at her eyes.
You know what? Sure. You draw Thorn, and she had started to turn towards Ragnar, but then immediately swivels back towards you. Rust Bucket / Bartholomew. In that split second, the fringe has swayed enough that, you see her eyes very briefly.
So I can know their thoughts, intentions, and immediate next action.
So, also remind me, do you have to maintain eye contact, or does it even
It
describe
just, I wrote down you peer into the mind of one person whose eyes you can see.
Then I'll say this glimpse is brief.
That's fair.
In that moment, first of all, what you see, her pupils do not look like pariahs, like runts, like Mordred's, in the moments Mordred is not wearing their helmet. Her pupils are like a cat's or a reptile's. Then her thoughts. There is the dominant thought, concept, feeling is this feeling of a mind running at 1,000 miles an hour. She clearly has hundreds of contingencies in mind all at once. Then secondly, her intentions, what she intends. She meant what she said, in that she is offering you all a chance to basically work for her, to like follow through on this with her. But alongside that, she expects resistance, and fully plans on hindering you, stopping you, you know. Basically, if you intervene with her machinations, she fully intends to retaliate. Her immediate next action is get some kind of confirmation of your own plans, and then make a decision from there.
I actually think Runt has something to say, if we're still at the talking point.
Yes.
For now.
He kind of like peeks between both Mordred and Pariah. Pariah, you could feel his body shake. And though all of his family screams at him to run, there is something that she says that made him curious. Ladies say, make run. And she gets the feeling that he's curious as to why.
I see. I'll be quite honest with you, little one. I don't fully know why. I only have to imagine that the magic that made you was strong enough magic to make them.
Friend is just looking up at the throne, and the weird guy in the throne who is all crystalline now, and the big person the weird armored person who has randomly appeared. So Friend is not particularly listening. Can Friend squeeze through these crystals without getting hurt, out of curiosity?
Yeah, basically as long as you're not making direct contact with anything, then you are fine.
Okay, sorry. Go on, Runt.
And kind of like internalizing this as best as he can. She doesn't look like any witch that he has seen prior. But
No.
everything about her, down to her scent, is the same. And that's what confounds him.
I would say even it's not so much that she smells exactly like the rest of the leaf people that you are familiar with. She almost smells like 10 times stronger than that.
Bad lady, no leaf people.
I do wish you wouldn't call me bad lady. You may call me Abba Stark. That would be preferable.
He will spend the next 3 minutes mouthing that to himself.
Is Thorn saying anything?
Thorn has been... It's been strange, these last few minutes. Thorn has been almost complacent, weirdly null.
I guess similarly, has Run's family said anything other than just go?
They continue to sort of writhe and riot within you, in her presence. The aura she exudes is almost overwhelming to you.
And I suppose his question stands. Does
Yes.
she know anything about the leaf people, quote unquote?
The leaf people, as you so simply put. I had gifted them my magics, which then they seem to take upon themselves to re-gift. How kind and generous. You are what happened when that gift of a gift landed in the hands of some poor folks desperate for reprieve. Made a hard decision. Little one, do you remember anything of... What are your earliest memories like?
Run blinks once, blinks twice, as he was never really asked to remember. But run, run, and in and there's almost like this psychic backlash in his head. That kind of he holds the sides of his skull, and kind of like goes back or like rocks back and forth as it's uncomfortable for him, as the voices of his family gets louder as he tries to recall, though he desperately tries. Run from find mama, and she say run is run, and he's kind of dipping into hysterics at this point. Is it starting to physically hurt him?
Oh, you poor thing. For that, I am most sorry. She is actually going to... She had kind of dipped low before beckoning to you. She does so again, but gets, like, down on one knee and motions, like, again, like, come hither. Arms open to you.
I'm gonna roll a 1d20. Tailspire work with me. DM, evens or odds?
I like odds.
Odds for Abbas, evens for he stays right here.
Damn it.
There is a almost hypnotic kind of sway to his head as he settles and he sees her drop to one knee, and it's familiar in a completely vague and esoteric way. And as soon as his kind of like front, I was gonna say front paw, his hand, his hand kind of reaches, his palm touches the cold stone, brushes past Pariah. It's actually Pariah and Mordred standing side by side, that bring him back to where he is. And he once again dips behind the two of them.
Runt.
Mm,
Family says, is it bad? Is a bad one.
And he just nods his head. Comically large skull nodding.
Bartholomew. Deocidal despot.
Indeed.
Raya.
Pariah's gonna look to Bartholomew first and just kind of get a read on just like, because she knows about the thing that can like, that they have to like see into like their mind, right?
Yeah, probably. I mean, it was bought by the
Yeah.
the merchant guy.
She's basically trying to get a read on if he got enough. From just like that quick glance, or if he needs more.
I think the only hint you get is that his fists are clenched.
As this conversation, or as this, like, these looks get exchanged, I'm going to roll again.
Oh, okay. Damn.
14 again.
He stays put.
Pariah, do you think I am of sound mind to be making decisions right now?
In just 1 minute, dear. And Pariah's actually going to take a few steps closer to the abbess. If the abbess will let her.
She swiftly stands up straight, noticing your approach. Head very slightly tilted, but doesn't seem to like react other than that.
Mm-hmm. And she'll get closer until she's like right in front. Hands very much like in front of her. She's not holding any weapon out. Say I do join. What does my terror have to do with any of this?
I suppose that somewhat depends on this terror of yours. They seem to have a will of their own, do they not?
As does everyone.
Your connection to them, your ability to gain knowledge from them, could be invaluable.
Then she takes yet another step closer, like just very much like almost on top of her. Where does that leave me?
Where do you want it to take you, my dear? It was my understanding that you wished to leave this all behind some way or another. If things continue on as they are, you will be cursed to stay, languish. Or you come with me and seek freedom. However then that may look for you.
Can you guarantee freedom?
I can guarantee nothing.
600 years is a long time, Pariah.
Would you do me a favor? Real quick for me.
Ask.
Would you say that again? She's gonna reach out, take like the brim of the hat, and try and rip it off.
Okay.
It's not reaching for a weapon, not anything like that.
Yes, I'm trying to think of what I would like you to make an agility test for me.
I'm going to use my omen to reroll that.
Okay.
Please. Tailsfire. Oh, that's
Oh.
even worse. So that's gonna be a 9. That's fine. That's okay.
You do this. You attempt this. Pariah, she is so quick, and not only does she sort of, like, dip the tip of her hat away from you, her hand comes up like that and grabs you by the wrist.
That's one hand occupied.
I was gonna say, that leaves another hand free.
Yeah.
Grab that bitch's
I
hat.
fuck with it. I fuck with it.
Oh my god, that made me lightheaded.
I'm following in.
Wow, y'all are quick. Jesus.
Yeah. Mordred wants to go in, sheathing Thorn on the way in and palming the snakeskin gift. And going in with that.
Oh!
Well, what's going on over there?
Yeah, okay, so, very quickly, a lot of things happened just now.
Mm-hmm.
Snatches, Pariah's wrist, you come in, Bartholomew comes in, friend, while this is happening, Ragnar and the figure, Ragnar carrying this figure, had been getting closer and closer. He fully drops her on the ground and starts to rush over.
Huh? Okay. Like, through the
Ragnar
crystals, he
affected by the
seems
crystal?
entirely...
Ragnar seems to be avoiding the crystals.
Okay.
What does this figure look like very quickly?
So this figure, she's in like an action pose, that's not reality. She is fully limp on the ground. She is a young girl. That's about all you get, just from looking at her.
Very still. Did friend hear sounds of conflict, perchance?
Nope.
Well, I mean, you've heard clanking armor of the
Oh, well,
Mordred
yeah,
just
you would have heard...
run quietly.
You would have heard this conflict start to take place here, this conflict, but you did not hear anything from up here.
Oh. Then, what would friend do in this situation? Friend isn't exactly in combat mode, so friend is more gonna, like, I think friend. I apologize, everyone. Friend is gonna pick up the. Is gonna try and pick up the girl. And say, "You dropped this," and start running after. And start running after Ragnar.
Here, I'm gonna briefly give you
Incredible.
control over this mini so that you can carry it. Boop.
Frankly, I'd hope for nothing less.
If you ever want to move both of you, you can just
Okay.
select
Okay.
both of your bases so you can move her wherever you want.
All right. Friend is like, "Oh, geez, he's running through. How is he running through those things? The weird, dangerous crystal things."
Okay.
Hey, you dropped this. You dropped this. I mean, you dropped all these bones. This person is still. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. What's happening over here?
So, Ragnar's closing in. She has Pariah by one hand. You've moved in. What are you doing?
I would like to try and stab her with the snakeskin dagger.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll that attack for me.
Sure, I would love to spend an omen to give it minus DR4 difficulty.
Okay.
So I'm looking for an 8, unless she has modified defenses.
She does not.
Okay. So I need a 7 on a d20. I have 4 more omens. And I crit on extended range. That is a
Ooh.
hard fumble. Super
Unfortunate.
re-rolling that.
So that would be 2 of your 4 omens.
Two of my 5. I started with 5.
5,
I'm
okay.
down to 3.
Gotcha.
Oh my god.
Fuck, dude.
Tailspire's not kind today.
Do I get to re-roll again if I want to, or is that it?
You. That's it. Those
Whoa.
are. You...
Neat.
I am so sorry.
R.I.P. 3 2 omens.
All right. Well, I know what I'm gonna do now that that has not worked.
All right.
But I'll let you.
How
get...
has it not worked?
Yeah.
So, despite, so, assessing the situation, she grabbed Pariah, but seeing you move in swiftly, basically throws Pariah's hand back and has taken a quick couple of steps back.
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
Because my plan was watching him miss. I was gonna charge forward, to take out Ragnar, and I was gonna use electricity to do that.
Just to make extra sure, because that has. Okay. Yeah. Remind me, does that attack, is that an automatic hit, or do I have...
think so, because it says...
Because it's just...
Alternatively, you are capable of releasing a large discharge of excess energy, doing d6 damage to all creatures in a 5-foot radius around you, friend or foe.
Right, okay. So that so that just happens. You just do that.
Yeah.
Boy, they don't like that. Roll damage for me.
Individually, or just one roll for both?
Make it one roll for both.
Okay, come on. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. 2.
Okay. Ragnar takes that.
And then, I don't know if I can do this simultaneously, but can I just barrel into him? Like, and try and knock him over, or is that going to be a different, separate thing? I'm not trying to do damage. I'm just trying to slow him down.
I will say you are capable of knocking directly into him, but you are not going to bowl him over, if that's your goal.
Whoa. Okay.
Big boy.
This man, yeah, he is...
Built like a brick shit house.
Yeah.
And in
Well-
heavy plate.
I think I'm going to have tried to do that anyways and find out the hard way that's not
Hell yeah.
possible.
You two, like, it's like listening to a fucking, like, enormous church bell when you two collide. Fucking clang. While the Abbess, you see, like, she reacts to this, the electricity, but she is also, like, standing firm, like, does not actually seem particularly phased, whereas Ragnar shook a little bit.
Did the abbess take the 2 damage?
She did not.
Oh my.
But she cared to not get stabbed by the dagger.
Yes.
Interesting.
Neat. Well, I would love to follow up on that.
I think at this point, this is something I meant to do at the top of the session. I am so sorry. I actually wanted to pre-roll our initiatives, because I did not know how or when we would get to this.
That's a D6 plus agility, correct?
Yes.
Text for voice?
Yes, please. Because I am going to have us go turn-based.
She's doing good. She's got a big initiative. No, that's a 10. A 10 for a friend.
Wow.
Got a lot
So
of agility.
you got friend at the top of our order, and then
Is initiative plus.
It's
A D6.
D6.
D6 plus agility.
plus agility.
Doo-doo-doo. Perfect. That
That
isn't
checks out.
actually a 6. It is plus, plus 5.
You and your stats.
Wait, you got a 6 plus 5?
No. 1 plus 5, so 6.
Oh, okay. Then I'll have you. After, where are you? There you are. You're so little. Oh, and you are actually going to go right. Okay. And then from here, you're all going to technically have like the same initiative, but all right. Okay. Let me also. Let's Where's. Okay. We're gonna be starting the top of initiative with Friend. Friend, what would you like to do in this moment?
You know, that's an awful question. I really hate the situation I have found myself in. This friend sees conflict and is holding somebody. And he's like, and is Ragnar has violent intentions. Friend can see that pretty easily, right?
I mean, that's entirely up to you. How do you perceive the situation?
Oh no. Friend sees fighting and thinks it's fighting time. Okay, he drops the girl on the ground.
Okay.
Just goes
Poor
thump,
lady.
and is, well, I guess it is now it's now fighting time. And friend is going to it's Whippica. It's whip time. So I'm gonna just and is going to very quickly, I guess, or try to. How do I drop her?
Here. I think, yeah, you should be able to. There you go.
Is gonna try and like get him by the. Is gonna take his whip and try and get him by the feet and try and sort of try to wrap it around the bone whip around his leg in a way.
Do you
That armor
have...
against him.
Do you have range on that?
Not really, I guess. But how far? I guess how far would a spine whip go? Is the question. How large is a spine? So I only
mean,
guess.
It's a spine that is also a whip, which makes it a little confusing, but
Yeah.
I'd say as long as you're within 5 feet, it seems kind of long, but also
Yeah,
whatever.
that does seem kind of long.
I feel like whips are usually 10 to 15.
10 to 15. I'm willing to
Yeah.
roll with that. You're close. You're close enough in this range.
Yeah, but also this is a spine. This is a spine. Yeah. I think he's gonna try and like pull him. Is going to, I guess. Yeah, he's gonna try and get him on the leg and pull him down.
Yeah, roll me an attack.
Alrighty.
Let me get
Ooh, goddamn.
Yes, 16. Heck yeah.
Oh,
Sorry. So.
Wow.
So plus strength, that is an 18. So that is a hit. That is going to be a hit on
Yes.
my end unless they have something.
Yep,
Okay.
you absolutely.
So, do. 1 damage, which I'm guessing is getting reduced.
Oh, you're right.
I think, yeah, friend pull,
Yeah, so what you managed to do
snaps. Yes,
while
I'm
you
going.
while you don't do damage, he absolutely goes here, I'll even this way. Feet
Slip.
towards you. Yeah.
The ankle
No,
breaker.
no.
Crashes to the ground.
Are we fighting? What happened? What's going on? I mean, I guess he is bad lady. Okay, is this a bad man? Is this a bad person?
Bad.
Friend
Bad.
says this everybody is absolutely fighting.
What?
Okay, bad.
While Mordred is
Okay.
like running forward in motion while all of this is happening, just like not bad.
Okay, I guess it's killing time again.
That's a way to put it.
Oh god.
Alright. Is that all you would like to do? You have moved, you have attacked.
That's about it.
That's it. Alright. Next up in the order is Pariah.
Alrighty. I'm gonna do a little bit of a maneuver. I'm basically gonna try charging the abbess, and I want to try to grapple her. Or, like, kind of hold her in place.
Okay. That's going to be a strength test.
That is okay. Please, Tailspire. Please, Tailspire. Please! Okay, that's gonna be a 15.
15.
so much more strength than I do.
I have a +3 in strength.
God damn.
That's how much I have.
I got really lucky with my rolls for them.
Fuck yeah.
I'm a slightly less psychic clown, though.
Unfortunately for you, she is surprisingly strong. You somewhat felt it when she grabbed your wrist. If she had not basically flung you back, you are not sure you would have been able to escape her grasp. In this moment, she just kind of pushes you right off.
Okay, well, that's, I guess, my turn. I'm just trying to, like, have her attention on me to try to give Mordred yet another chance.
That's completely fair.
I would not put it behind this woman to literally have eyes in the back of her head.
Exactly.
But
Yeah.
I would love to get into flanking position with Pariah as soon as it
I'm
was my turn.
trying my best. She's just kind of like right
Yeah,
stoop there.
Yeah.
You are not able to immobilize her, but you are definitely a distraction.
Yeah, that's
Right.
fine by me.
If that's all you would like to do, Mordred, you are next.
I would love to attempt to insert dagger into woman.
All right. Make that attack.
Any circumstantial any benefits from having some friends doing things in the near, you know, if I was GM. Big joke.
Dragon magic. We have
Extremely not okay.
My head is in my hands.
No, it's good.
I'll. It will not be as difficult this time. There are so many things happening all at once. Please roll that attack.
It does not have to be less difficult.
But it is though. It is
okay.
a little less difficult.
I'm gonna spend another omen to make it DR -4.
Certainly.
Whatever that is. I'm gambling hard.
I believe in you.
I believe.
Hey.
Which is unfortunately one south of a crit. So I don't get to because I crit on a 19 instead of a 20 now, but I don't crit on an 18. So it's still good. So that in all is a 19 for me on strength.
Certainly.
DR -4, so an effective 23.
So you're using the dagger?
Mhm.
Remind me, like,
So if it rolls a 1 on damage, it immediately kills whatever it damages.
yes. Okay, then roll that for me.
So there is a is there any way I can use an omen to get, so I can use an omen to deal max damage with one attack, but I want to roll a 1. Is there anything I can do with omens to help make this be better?
You cannot force that one.
Okay.
That-
I guess
don't
I could re-roll it, because I can re-roll a dice roll. Yours or someone else's? Question mark. It's also okay if that's not true for this. I'm down to 2 omens. Spent 3 so far.
I would suggest probably don't re-roll it, but whatever this roll is will be interesting.
Okay. You're suggesting I don't. Can I re-roll it?
You are allowed to.
Okay. Let's see what happens.
Ball. Damn.
It's a 3.
All right,
I guess we'll stand on that. We'll stand on the 3.
you'll stand on that. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
So, you do pierce her. Where exactly? Describe to me how you are landing this blow.
I am the squishy bits. like in kind of gruesome fashion, like Ox has been hunting. Ox knows how to gut an animal. Ox has done violence on a lot of things that are not animals. Mordred is going for the areas of a normal human body, which I'm sure she has.
Yes.
The places in which poison would be the most problematic. So is very much like the gut.
Gotcha. You drive this into her, and it pierces her. You cut right into her, and for the most part, she reacts exactly the way you would expect to someone being stabbed. And there is a moment where she is scrabbling at your wrist, your arm, where you hold this dagger in her. And then she looks at you, at your face. And that smile that had been sort of flickering off and on her face, she grins at you as blood seeps through her teeth and says, "I suppose turnabout is fair play, isn't it?"
Just thought you might want to know how it feels.
She is still smiling.
Sure.
Rust Bucket, what would you like to do?
Well, this guy's on the floor. If I use my static shock, I'm gonna kill Mordred. I want to grab this lady's head and bash it into the pillar behind her.
Just all in on the abyss. Straight on the
Oh, yeah.
rock, yes.
Honestly,
Yes.
deserved.
I just wanted the knight to not get into us.
We're not fucking around anymore.
Alright. You'll have to remind me how the fuck people do unarmed attacks in this game.
It's just strength. It's the same.
Just strength, okay.
The only thing weapons care about is your damage. If the decision is that this is a melee attack, it's typically DR12 strength. And then if it's not if it's not combat, then it's a test.
Got it. Well, you're definitely you say you want to slam her into the column. That to me sounds like an attack.
Yeah.
So we're gonna treat it as an attack. So that's going to be
D20 plus strength?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. Classically, I have missed every attack I've made.
I believe in you.
So that is 12 plus 3 for 15.
So, unless she has different melee DR, there's more than a 12, which would typically hit. What happens?
If the circumstances were different from what they are now, you have all worked very hard to immobilize her. The DR is much lower than it normally would be. That does hit.
The DR is much
Fabulous.
lower than it normally would be. Got it.
Damage for unarmed? Technically, it's a stone pillar.
I don't think we have
I was about to
stat
say.
for rock, so...
So femur is D4. Just like trying to hit someone with your meat fist is a D2.
I see, but I'm not meat.
No. This seems like on the scale of staff, short sword, knife, femur, D4. I think the pillar is technically the weapon in this.
It technically
Yeah,
is.
I
Right?
don't exactly have, like, rock as a stat.
Rulings over rules, baby.
If you'll work with me on this one, I think probably the closest thing would be just, like, a femur, even if that seems like...
Sure, yeah.
That's...
That's fine. I mean,
more
as
than
much as I
a
wanna-
fist, but not quite, steel or anything.
As much as I would like to roll a d12.
No one gets to roll a d12. Zweihander isn't even a d12.
Jesus. So is that plus strength to damage or no?
That is just a flat...
Just d4.
Yeah.
Okay, so just 1 damage then.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, between the three of you having so thoroughly cornered her, I mean, she doesn't really have an answer to this. And in fact, this is the moment where finally the hat, I mean, having, no way to, like, further secure it down or stop anyone, falls from her face. And you can finally see much more clearly. Her eyes, though squinting in pain, these are not the eyes of anyone you know. You've never seen a person with eyes like these. With oval slits for pupils, and bright yellow irises.
I may not know what a witch is, but I think I know what a demon looks like now.
Alright, is that all you would like to do, Rasputin?
I don't think I can do anything else.
Does
I mean,
she
I
take
could
the damage,
move,
by the way?
Hmm?
Does she take the damage, by the way? The 1 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
no,
could,
I'm good.
You could move, or I
No,
probably
I'm
should
good.
also extend this to Mordred. But yeah, if you're not moving,
I'm exactly where I want to be.
Exactly where I want to be also. I'm
Right.
between my friends except for Friend and the Knight, so...
Also,
Yeah.
did you get a mace from one of the dead guards last session too? If you want to use it, right?
Did I?
Oh yeah, did you?
We
picked
collected a bunch of them.
Oh.
Warhammers
Oh, I see I have a
specifically,
club on my
or
list.
war picks. I want to say, right? What was the?
I will not be able to remember unless someone has written it down.
Could have sworn I did. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, all I've got in my inventory right now is a D6 club, which I forgot about.
Warhammers, D6 Warhammers. Which is the same as the club, but
All right, well, I'll replace the club with the Warhammer, and
it's more impressive.
yeah, I also do more damage with a weapon.
Mhm.
That's true. That's a fact.
So guess what I'm gonna do next turn?
Oh, well, before
Anyways.
we get to that,
Yeah.
Runt, what would you like to do?
I think as she kind of like as her face becomes more apparent, is she's just fighting now. She's no longer beckoning Run, correct?
Oh yeah, no, she is getting the shit kicked out of her right now.
Perfect.
Kind of. So
Then I'll make this real simple. You all hear a familiar cracking of bones, ripping his skin behind you as Runt transforms, which takes my whole action. Mom! And that is my action.
all right,
Oh my. Have we seen Mama before?
I think
Yeah.
exactly
you have
one.
once.
Oh, okay.
All right.
This music fucks, by the way. It's real good.
Oh, I'm glad you like it. It's from the Pathologic 2 soundtrack,
Ah.
which is why I wanted to separate the channels in case this music is not safe for YouTube.
Makes sense.
Speaking of sounds, you hear Runt as he's transforming, kind of like make this oohing noise that slowly gives way to the bear's growl. And there, I'm done talking now.
Ah, okay. As you transform, even being stabbed, functionally punched, just absolutely ganged up on, those eyes, those almost animal eyes, look at you with a kind of pride. As this is all happening, all this flurry of motion, it starts low and distant at first, and then grows and grows. You all hear a roar. A roar so loud, so deep, and somehow so far away. It rumbles the floor. The entire building shakes briefly. I would like... Actually, no. We'll get to that. First, the Abus heaves a sigh of exhaustion, exasperation, and kind of grits her bloody teeth at you, Mordred. This has been a most vexing reunion. So... Man, y'all were so fucking quick. And had a game plan.
Well, while you think, just personally get vexed, bitch, is all I have to say to her.
Get on.
Should have tried to kill me harder.
Shouldn't have created the situation where it made it possible for me to revive and come back and stab you.
She didn't create the revived.
Idiot.
Should have burned my body. Shouldn't have had me buried. Should have had me destroyed.
She was not expecting this.
Good.
Into the pits of Mount Doom.
Get outplayed by fate.
Alright. So here's the deal. Here's the skivvy. She pushes you. And I want you to roll a strength test for me. Just to see.
Is there a DR I'm looking for?
No.
Okay. Yeah. So funny.
I'm willing to... You were not necessarily expecting it. I mean, she's been, you stabbed her with a knife that killed you in a split second, and she's still breathing and moving, and at this point in time not even acting like she's in all that much pain, all things considered. She pushes you off. Do you continue to hold the dagger? Do you pull it from her? Like,
Are my options like leave it in her as she walks away, or like can I move with her and keep holding? What are my options?
So, what's going to happen is she is pushing you off and away. You can either hold the dagger and keep it, or she pushes you off and it stays embedded in her. Abdomen.
Bloodlust is good for me. We're ripping it out as painfully as possible.
Alright. Then you still hold the dagger.
I would like to reinsert it later. Preferably.
Certainly. She pushes you hard enough to move you slightly. I'm going to move you like...
For sure.
And despite being flanked in this way, she is able to slip by, and away from you all. And from here, she just raises a hand and snaps. And then behind her, all of the crystalline bodies that had been lying on the ground begin to shift, creak, and stand. Stone and armor clinking as they come to attention.
Are you the origin of this crystal? That'd be weird. Kind of fucked up.
I'm so sorry to end things on such a sour note, but it seems we are not going to be working together.
I'll give you that impression.
Run lets out a hearty
literally following
Gabras.
after her as fast as he can when he gets the opportunity.
Yeah. And that is the end of her action. We got... Oh, Ragnar.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
What's going on with Pater, by the way?
Pater is...
Probably terrified because of what just
Cowering.
happened literally to the right of him.
It's fine if he's cowering.
Yeah, that's exactly the gist of it, is he is watching, mortified, behind this pillar, as kind of all his worst nightmares come to life in front of him. Alright, what are we gonna do with you, Ragnar? So Ragnar is going to spend at least part of... Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Gets up. No, he clearly threat assessment just got zapped and then slammed turns to Rust Bucket and is going to... Oh wait, roll defense for me, Rust Bucket.
Can you remember how to do that, please?
It is a D20 plus
Agility, DR12.
Agility. Yes.
Oh boy, I'm so good at that.
DR12 unless otherwise specified.
17 actually.
It's more than 12.
Oh, look at you. Being a bit winded at this point, he starts
Yeah,
to
probably.
swing his sword at you. And it's a heavy thing. You are certain that had it landed, it would have hurt. But you're able to avoid it.
Oh, well, I don't know if I feel pain. Can I actually, like, defend with the Warhammer? Because on my turn, I'm just gonna fucking uppercut him with it.
Oh yeah, if you want to like block it with the Warhammer, that would be cool. Do the same effect.
Fuck yeah.
You meet, you clash, and again this loud clanging. He is locked onto you. Next we have 5 stony guys who are way over here. But they are going to start making their way. They will not get all the way, but they will start shuffling over. Alright, and we are back to Friend.
What does Friend do now that the other person has broken free from their grasp? I think Friend has noticed the armored people moving up near him. The Crystalline Knights. I wonder if they're gonna if the crystals are gonna fuck with us if we touch them. Because I fucking bet they are. God, what is everyone saying? I'm hearing. Okay, that's what everybody's saying.
Strategizing.
Man, y'all ask for a hard combat, and then
Yeah, I know.
Crazy.
Oh,
this is why
good. This is great.
No, this is great. This is just fucking fantastic. I guess Friend Matt, what do you think? Focus on the jobbers or focus on big man?
Focusing one enemy down brings them down faster. That's my thought. I don't know.
Okay. Then the whipping shall continue. The flail. This time we're gonna ring the big old bell on his head with some bones.
All right.
Oh, I'm rolling hot. 19.
God damn.
And I'm gonna use one of my omens to max damage that for 6.
Oh shit. Okay.
Just giving a big old clang on his head.
Oh fuck. Yeah. All right. He absolutely takes that. He looks dazed.
Dong.
Yeah. He was
Hey,
not.
hey! You're supposed to die. Go still. You can come back later. Just go still.
I think he just sort of grunts and wobbles in place. He does not have an answer for that. I need to look at something just because. Okay, I need to. It's rare that I get to roll this. Okay. Would you like to do anything else?
I'm trying to think of what else Friend can do at this juncture.
Move or do some kind of other sort of lesser action, non-attack action.
Whew. No, I think that's all Friend really can. I think Friend is actually going to, as a lesser action, reattach. Can Friend, as a lesser action, reattach his spine whip and regain that health? The
Yes.
temporary health. Okay,
Absolutely.
Oh, cool.
happily. Okay, I think Friend's going to need it.
That is completely fair. Yep, that's the trade-off.
Yeah.
Hey, GM.
Yes.
The Peanut Gallery has a question.
Oh, what is your
Um,
question?
So the scrolls are just like normal scrolls, right? They're not like special one-use scrolls.
Yes, so the scrolls are not like in D&D where they get consumed by using them. You can use them and use them and use them. Like,
Yeah.
powers are something you can continue to use.
I just checked the rules for that for probably the first time this game because I wear armor and I'm not allowed to use them, so I just never read these rules before. And it sounds like I was not the only one who's under the impression that they were single use. Should we roll that presence plus D4 to determine how many times you can use a scroll each day now, so that Pariah knows how
Oh.
many times they can use a scroll today?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so it's presence roll and then add 4.
Presence plus D4. So it's
Okay.
your presence bonus. It's a D4 plus presence. They just
Ooh.
wrote it weird.
So that is going to be a dirty 20. So
Uh,
that's not including the 4.
So it's D4 plus your
goodness,
presence
I'm
modifier.
so sorry. I forgot. So 7?
Sick. Yeah, so you can use either of those scrolls up to 7 times total
Woof.
today. You have to
Okay.
make a presence roll, a DR12 presence roll every time to make sure it goes off.
Yes.
And if you fail, you lose D2 HP, and then you can't use powers at all for the next hour.
Oh my.
Okay.
Yeah, that is the trade-off of getting to use powers. Using powers is strong, but has a chance of backfiring.
Okay.
I'm glad I reread those rules because I forgot. And I was just like, wait a minute. If
Y'all-
we've got
y'all
these
kind of-
powerful single-use items, then we should use them now. But they are not, in fact, powerful
No, they're
single-use
not. They're not
items.
single-use items. No, that's kind of. Y'all had kind of just sort of opted not to. I mean, y'all haven't really needed
We're
them that badly,
saving
to be
them.
honest with you.
We have
but-
99 Phoenix Downs, and we're
Hold on,
preparing
sorry,
for
you
the
were
right
talking
time.
and my headset just shut off.
The monkey is actually so much stronger than I thought he was, if that's the case.
I'm back. Sorry, I missed what was just said in the last 10 seconds.
I made a Final Fantasy joke.
Oh.
I said we got all these Phoenix Downs, and we were waiting for the right time to use them.
Oh, I was thinking more like elixirs, but yeah.
Same diff.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely encourage using them if you would like to, but there are ups and downs to it. If that is all you would like to do, friend, Pariah, you are next.
I can try one of the scrolls. Okay.
I'd love a D6 to my attack.
I was
roll.
gonna
That'd be
say, I'm
pretty
going
cool.
to try then using one of the scrolls for Mordred. So here we go. Please, God. Please, Tailspire. No, absolutely not.
Oh no.
Rip.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the question now because I always forget the omen rule. If you start off the session with 0 omens, not including the ones we got for the recap, do you get any bonus ones, or are you just at 0?
Yes, so you'll get so for your character specifically, you'll get D4 if you start with none.
Okay, I'm going to roll that now because I didn't do that.
Okay.
Perfect. I'm re-rolling that shit. Because please.
Come on.
Okay, so that's a 17.
17 is more than 12.
So you now have a D6, Mordred,
Yeah.
that you can use on one roll, damage, test, etc.
I think you can use it on damage is kind of crazy.
Is
Yeah,
crazy.
that's nuts.
Do I get to choose whether or not to use the D6 after I roll the D20 or as I roll the D20?
make it like bardic and you can do it after? Question mark.
Is that written? I need to.
It just says
where-
a
just
creature of your
says-
choice gets plus d6 on one roll, parentheses damage, comma, test, etc. And that is the full rules of that scroll.
Okay. Yeah, I could say treat it like a bardic.
Treat it
where
like a
it's
bardic, but a bardic, but you could do it for damage. Pretty neat, pretty cool.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Noted. Flexible. What Pariah? What is that?
What does it look like?
Yeah. This is the first time you kind of like do magic.
Any of us have
Yeah,
done
it
that
super
really.
is. Haha, don't worry about that, witch hunter.
We've established
Sweat a little
which
bit.
is a social contract or a social
Exactly. I think that she kind of pulls out the scroll from wherever she has it stashed and just kind of like lets the paper fall as she's holding on to the very top of it. And she's just reading off of it, but I imagine specifically because it's Pariah, it sounds like her voice is echoed or there's another voice speaking with her as she is pretty much reading off this spell.
Hell yeah.
And then you see a spectral hand point at you, Mordred. And that is her turn. Because I don't think I can just go do action from there.
Mordred, you
Sure does
feel
seem like a
bolstered.
full action. That's crazy.
Is that all you would like to do, Pariah?
I think so.
You want to move at all?
Yeah, you're allowed to move.
There
I
is
can
there
just-
is a big stone man with a sword bearing down on you.
This is true. However, also crystals here, here. I don't have many good places to
I
go.
will say, as long as your base is not like intersecting with these things, then you're okay.
So if I go like right here,
Yeah,
it's
you'll be
technically
safe.
not touching.
The only
There we
one who can basically go wherever they want at this point is Rust Bucket.
Okay. So if I stand
and the
right
abyss,
here,
apparently.
And
I'm
the
okay.
Abyss.
so I'm good
Good.
here.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. And I'll just dip behind the pillar and just kind of do a little peek around.
Alright. Mordred,
Okay.
you feel a little strengthened. What would you like to do?
So we get to do an action, like a big action. We get to do movement. We get to do like a little bit of an action. Our friend the Ragnar's back up again.
Yes, he is standing.
I
Although
would
not
love
looking
to head toward the abyss and just shove Ragnar on the way through.
Sure.
Bullying this guy.
Just knock him down.
It has been expressed he cannot be knocked down.
Because he's no longer facing this direction, correct? That's true. Wait, you can't be knocked down by you. I don't know. At least like put him off his feet. I'm not planning on like doing anything super significant.
No, he basically gets shoved over a little bit closer to Friend.
Okay.
While he's trying
If anything, just trying to draw more attention onto me.
Yeah.
As shove
Might
him
as
through.
well shove him in a locker at this point.
And I would love to. Well, her back is turned, huh? That's poetic. All right. We're aiming for the heart.
Jeez, okay.
We've got plus d6. I'm gonna give it minus d4. I'm down to 1 omen. We'll see how this goes.
Unusual.
Thorn's still quiet.
Thorn has been strangely quiet this entire time.
It's an 11. So 12 plus a d6. 6, so 18 total.
Okay.
Minus d4 dr, so an effective 22.
Yeah.
Ouch. Jesus.
It definitely lands. This is with the dagger again?
Yep.
Alright.
And I'm aiming for the heart.
Alright.
Oh boy. I've got 1 omen left. Hit. It's a 3.
Oh.
I'm keeping my omen. I'm keeping my omen.
Okay. You stab her again. Similar question to before. Do you keep a firm grip on it, or do you let go or loosen your grip at all for a moment?
If anything, I would love to leverage the knife in her to keep her still. I don't want her getting any closer to this crystal if I can avoid it. And if I can, like, this is not a particularly straight blade. A little bit gruesome, but literally if I can, like, hook it on a rib and, like, try and pull her closer to me, I would love to.
Jesus.
You let him know, Mordred.
Okay. I can, yes. I
It was a 22 to hit.
So, like,
She will not be able to. You know what? I will simply let that stand. Yes, what you have just said is entirely true. And we will come back to her. Know that she reacted when you stabbed her again.
Good.
Rust Bucket.
I've been told it hurts.
It does hurt. Rust Bucket, what would you like to do?
Well, I sure do have a warhammer, huh? I guess I'm gonna take it and clonk this guy as hard as I possibly can with it.
Certainly.
Oh my god, that's a nat 20.
You let
What
him
is-
know, Rust
What
Bucket.
is happening to y'all today? You asked for a hard combat and you're just
I
wiping
literally
the
We're
never
action.
hit.
and we're spending 100% of our resources.
Oh my
I
god.
literally never hit. I literally never hit. This is
So
amazing.
natural 20, that means you crit. So you do
What does it mean?
you
Max
fucking
damage.
you have to kill
Or
him.
sorry, not max damage, double damage.
Double damage. But like
Double
Yeah.
here, up to you if you want to roll that to find out what you do, but I mean, there's no way. I mean, the maths, what does this look like?
Let's go. Unreal. I am gonna roll it just for the hell of it.
Sure.
But that's it's really fucking small damage.
I mean, I guess there is a chance.
So I got a 1 and a 2 on the die plus 1. I don't know if I get double plus 1 because it's double damage. Because I do plus 1 electricity damage.
It's not like it doubles the dice. It just doubles the full damage.
Right, I think it's like
Oh,
the
I see.
total and then times 2.
It is times 2 damage.
Okay,
and
so-
whatever armor they have is reduced by 1 tier.
So I would do. I'm taking the Rust Bucket roll then. So that's 2 doubled. 4 plus 1 is 5, unless the plus 1 again gets doubled. That I don't know.
In my eyes, treat it as the total is like, don't even worry about the crit. Do the math on that damage as you normally would, like as you, and then times 2 that shit.
Okay, so it would be 6 damage total.
Yeah, okay. that's what I thought.
Is that enough?
He only had 4 hit points left.
Oh shit!
Y'all fucked his shit up. Like,
Wow. Okay.
y'all absolutely wrecked him. Yeah, tell me what this looks like.
Yeah, so he's turned around facing friend. I take the warhammer. I kind of like shake it forward a little bit to like push some electricity into it. I fucking raise it above my head and just clonk him real hard on his head.
Oh my god. Yeah. There's like a split second you do that and it makes a very satisfying, like, metallic clonk. With a subtle little like zzz from that electricity. He is standing for like 2 more seconds than you think he should, and then he just falls in a heap.
Awesome. I am then gonna move. Well, actually, can I ask a question?
Yes. do ask.
Does his sword do more than a D6?
It's a Zweihander, so it
Does
does
a
a
D10.
Yep.
It's a D10.
Yeah.
Can
It's
I
the
take that
highest die in
shit?
the game.
You can. He's Pariah. He doesn't have a heartbeat anymore. Like you with your special eyes, his heart stops. He is a cold, limp thing on the ground. Well, not quite cold yet, but you can 100% take his sword.
Then I'm gonna take his D10 sword, and move to protect friend from this dude.
All right.
And I guess I'll just leave my warhammer on the ground. I don't know.
Sure.
Cave
Yeah.
bear time.
Yeah.
Go bear.
Go Bears. All right, Runt.
Well, I was gonna hit that guy, but I guess I'll just move in defense of, like about 30 feet. I'll move in defense of Pariah, who Mama Bear seems to like for whatever reason, as this soldier closes in on them.
I mean, you could move all the way up to it if you wanted to, but if you don't want to, then
Yeah, go bear.
You know what? Go Bear.
Go bear.
All right. Am I allowed to
Go
attack in
run
the same
go
turn,
run
or?
bear.
yeah, you can move, attack, and
All right.
do
All right.
one other like action that's not like explicitly an attack.
Okay. Do-do-do. Can you remind me how combat works one more time? I'm a little slow.
You're
So
looking for D20 plus your strength bonus, and you're typically looking for a threshold of 12.
Okay. D20 plus. That's a 16.
-1 strength.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. You can hit this thing.
All right. Boom. A little D8 skis of damage. 5 damage to this poor man.
All right. That 5 damage gets turned into 4 damage, but it does take it. Damn. As you take a slash at this thing, shards of crystal go like flying across the floor. Touching it does not seem to like affect you. You seem okay. Is that all you would like to do?
Yeah. He just bears down on this this knight, and I end my turn. 2 cards face down.
Alright. Alright. We are back to the Avis, who... Mordred, you have effectively pinned in place. Would you... Do you yield enough to let her rotate? Or are you
Sure.
trying to keep her... Okay.
Although I think that probably, since the knife's in her back, like she could, we get closer together. I think
Yeah,
that's how that works,
that's
basically.
yeah, exactly. Like you are practically embracing.
Ew.
Now I unleash my ultimate kiss of true death.
Oh god, if the knife was called like the kiss of death, that'd be incredible.
It is now.
Give him a smooch.
She does not. She stops trying to pull away from you. She is just through your helmet, eyes boring into you, through you. Can I get an ether sense test?
Yeah, for sure. If I remember correctly, I did get very slightly more psychic last time. I'm at a +2 now.
It's pretty good.
Ooh.
That is a natural 20.
Wow.
+2.
Okay. You get whispers in the back of your mind. Language you frankly do not understand. It is a language that is in soft hisses and percussives and patterns to it that you would recognize as speech, as communication, but mean nothing to you. She opens her mouth and speaks to you in this language, and when she says it, suddenly it clicks, it makes sense. And she says to you, "Let me go." I need you to make a presence test.
Oh.
Yeah. +1. 7.
Mordred, despite how much you would like to keep her here, to hold her in place any longer, I will give you the option. Again, you may pull the dagger back out, if you would like to keep it, hold it. But your arms will unwind from her.
Yeah, I think they will continue holding
Alright,
the dagger as it is extracted.
then you pull it from her back, essentially, and she hisses as more blood trickles from between her teeth, down her lip, off her chin. But she steps back from you. Her eyes do not leave you as she moves, but you are unable to do anything in this moment other than what she says.
Mm-hmm.
And she is going to back up, grab the girl who I'm going to... How do I remove player permissions? Oop, okay. And she's going to begin moving back this way. So Ragnar is dead.
Whoops.
No final words,
I
even.
mean, probably just temporary, right?
Don't forget
Yeah.
his body.
In this world.
Let's see. Who first? This one.
No.
You are going to roll me a defense.
Me?
Oh my
Run.
god, my brain, I can't right now. Run.
Me?
Runt is.
Oh, okay.
Alright. What do 13, is that plus
That's plus
Agility.
your agility.
plus my agility? Okay. So that's an 18.
Goddamn. This thing is slow and clumsy. It is a shambling, rocky corpse. It lifts its sword, swings, but you see this coming. And it misses. Alright. And now for you, Rust Bucket.
Alright, D20 plus agility.
Mm-hmm.
No way! Another nat 20.
Oh my gosh. So you crit on a defense. I need to remember what critting on a defense.
So the PC gets a free attack.
Oh, fuck yes.
Yeah, wow, okay. Damn.
So I just is that a free hit or a free attack? Like I get to roll for attack still?
I think it's an attack. If I'm remembering correctly, you get the chance to attack.
Okay. Fair.
Yeah, it doesn't auto hit. You still have to like roll.
You still have to
All right.
yeah.
I will roll now.
I mean, with the way you've been rolling, like
Just get to do it
Well,
out of
it
sequence.
just switched up like it normally does. That is only it's a 10. Yeah, it's only a 10.
I have good news for you though.
No way.
Yeah, that hits.
Amazing.
They're slow. They're slow as fuck.
All right, now I gotta dig out a D10 because I wasn't ready for this. I'm sad I don't have like a rust bucket colored D10. All right. Oh Jesus. So D10 plus 1. Jesus, my damage is always shit though. 3?
3. I am afraid that because of its armor, that is reduced down to a 1. But you
Okay.
have damaged it. As you swing, it chips off some of that crystal, which again goes flying off, skittering across the floor.
Okay. Come at me, big boy. Come on, let's do it.
nice. Let's go.
Let's see.
I know the other one wants to attack me too. It's fine.
Maybe. I think here. This one shambles over to you, Mordred.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm. Please roll a defense for me.
Sure. So I get -4. Because I'm wearing heavy armor.
Yep.
Minus D4? -4. Plus 4 DR agility test. So I'm looking for a 16 on agility. Of which I have a none. So looking for a 16 on a D20. We do not get it.
Oof. Unfortunate.
Such is the way. However, we are reducing the damage we are taking pretty heavily.
6 damage reduced to...
Minus D6 -1. So I'll roll the D6. It's a 3. So I'm taking 2 damage total.
Alright. Again, this slow, clunky creature, hits you?
Mm-hmm.
It hurts a little bit.
I think Mordred is just completely unfocused on, like, this is not Mordred's objective right now.
Understood. let's see. Okay. Let's see. So, you... Yeah, you are just kind of very close, Rust Bucket.
I know.
This one has
I
meandered
saw
up
it coming.
here.
That's why I did
Yeah,
it.
it just makes sense. Alright, give me another defense.
All right. So D20 plus agility. It's fucking 19.
Oh my gosh. These things cannot hit you.
This is what I was made for, baby.
It swings its hammer, completely whiffs. Let's see. And our big boy over here. Again, they are slow, so he's coming in, but he has not quite made it to anyone yet. Alright. We are back to friend. What would you like to do, friend?
Friend is looking at Friend is looking over here. That lady just did a bunch of weird shit. Friend thinks the lady is the source of all this. Friend is going to detach his hand, put on the phalange, which we have
The
previously
enormous
that is-
phalange.
yeah, which we have previously said operates as a femur essentially,
Ah.
and is going to go ahead and slip past everybody here. Everybody else got this. I'm just getting in Rust Bucket's way with his freaking AoE bullshit.
Yes, you are.
So, friend is just going to run over to the person who is hogging all the bones, and is going to give a nice little punch in the face. Gonna go 1-2 with the phalange.
Alright, give me that attack roll, which
normal attacks are like DR12, right? Or DR14.
Unless specified otherwise, which she is otherwise.
Okay, let's see. Well, that's a 19.
Damn. Yeah. Alright. Roll me that damage.
Yeah, sorry, using second omen, max damaging at 4 damage.
Oh, so you're just doing max damage?
Yeah, so 4 damage.
Alright. Wow, you really actually come up to her and sucker punch her.
Yeah, sorry, everybody said that punch.
She looks at you with a fiery rage that I don't think you have ever had this type of anger directed at you before. I mean, and her mouth.
Why are you so angry?
She does not have an answer to that right now. Would you like to do anything else?
What is she doing with Legirl right now?
She currently has the girl by the collar and has been dragging her.
Can friend dragging her in north general direction?
Yes.
Can friend try and use? Would it take a full bonus action to try and not exactly to try and what's the word? Keep her from to like wrest her from her grasp or something. Actually, no. Friend wouldn't be thinking that far. Probably.
Yeah, and this would be contested, which I think at this point you only have like a simple action rather than like a complex like set of actions you can perform.
Okay, that's fine then. Friend has his Duke up.
Okay. Pariah.
Hello.
Hello. What would you like to do in this moment?
Scoot. Slightly scoot. I technically have a line of sight on the abyss, and I have a ranged weapon because that is the only weapon I have, actually.
I love it when a plan comes together.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and try to hit her. I believe ranged uses presence.
Correct.
Yes.
Fab. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
Alright, it does.
Cool. I'm going to use my second to last omen. Can I just do max damage?
You may.
So that is going to be 8 damage.
Alright. Your aim is true. While she's distracted by friend, you aim, shoot, it lands, and at this point she gives just a absolutely furious scream. Not of pain so much as genuine frustration and outrage. Where would you have liked this to have landed on her?
Her arm. The one that's holding this captive.
Got you. She lets go. She lets go, and with her other hand, rips the arrow out immediately. Or I guess bolt, rather. And drops it on the ground. And her gaze whips to you. Pariah, peering straight through the crowd.
Just
is there
big crazed smile as she is wont to do.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
I think she is okay.
Mordred.
Thorn, do you still want to hurt me? You want to see me in pain?
Always.
One of the worst things you could do for me right now is help me kill someone I knew a long time ago. Mordred is going to palm the dagger in the hand bearing their shield, draw Thorn, and continue stalking after the abyss.
Alright. Make sure, yeah. Stepping carefully through the crystals.
Fucking recklessly jumps over the crystals, mind you. Yeah, and I would love to an attack.
All right, roll that for me.
We're using Thorn now. We're switching it up.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a DR 10 instead of 14. Not sure if that matters. D6 plus 1. We'll see if it's bad, as usual. Oh no, I'm not making it. I'm saving my last omen for emergencies.
Do whatever you like.
All right, 14 plus 1 is 15. Normally DR 10. Am I rolling damage?
Yes.
Okay. So D6 plus 1 on damage. This woman is not particularly recognizable, presumably. Question mark?
Oh, on the ground.
Yes.
No. You don't particularly recognize her.
Gotcha. 3 damage.
Alright. She takes it.
Um,
What does this hit look like? Oh,
I think Mordred is, oop, can you hear me?
oh, that must have been some lag then, because I thought I could hear you. I don't know, I heard multiple voices in it. Sorry, you go ahead.
Mordred is just taking pretty wild slashes at this point.
Okay.
Is no longer has dropped the finesse of the dagger for the moment, in order to take this up with Old Faithful. Does Thorn sound on board with this plan, or are they still just is this not convincing?
Thorn has been acting very strange since you came here. Thorn is usually this, like, semi-persistent hiss, malice in your ear, in your mind. But since entering this room, they have been a lot less, like, agitated. And now, in this moment, they would normally be, like, almost reveling in the bloodshed in a twisted way, like, you know, calling you a gleeful murderer, a violent swine, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have any of that attitude for you right now.
Mm-hmm. Weird, strange, interesting. Yeah. And so one more question I have, which is maybe my bonus action, is having a thought.
Mm-hmm.
Mordred is doing some fast thinking, as always. And if the people Mordred fought used to do magic, and this person does magic, and they've just learned that all magic in some way comes from the basilisks, thinking that, like, all right, so this magic and that magic are probably pretty similar. Does the way the abbess is regarding this girl, and the way that the context in which all of this is, feel familiar in the context of, like, ritual sacrifice to Mordred? Because that's the vibe that Mordred is getting, is like, okay, awesome. You found a vessel, someone to suck lifeblood from, someone to, etc. That is Mordred's read on the situation. Any way I could, like, gut check that as my half action?
I would like a presence test from you.
Sure. Got a +1. Yeet. That is a 15 total.
The first thing I will give you, regardless of the result of that test, while this girl does not seem familiar to you visually, you have memories of Linvala, the prosecutor. And one of your last few memories of her was overhearing a conversation between her, Ragnar, and the abbess. And in that conversation, they kept mentioning
A child.
a her, yeah.
All right, good to know.
Further than that, as the results of the test, I mean, she's not treating this body particularly kindly.
Oh.
She is certainly kind of dragging her around, whether that's a lack of strength or just a lack of care. I mean, like, she is not treating this person, this body, with love.
Noted. Gears are turning. Speaking of gears.
Is that what, are you done?
Yeah.
Alright. Rest bucket.
All right, I've got a question.
Uh-huh.
Zweihanders are giant fuck-off swords, right?
Yep.
Can one swing it and hit two things at once, or is that against the spirit of the game?
I think, unfortunately, that's against the spirit of the game. Very cool.
Okay.
But I think base rules for a Zweihander, not going to cut it.
Gotcha. Second question. I do electricity damage. Does that, when I, smacked it with the hammer the first time, or the sword, or whatever it was, did it take the electric damage? Do I know or not? Because
The electric damage will always contribute to your total.
right.
These are taking the total of your damage.
I see. Okay. -1. Gotcha. All right. Do I hit one for potentially 10, or do I hit both for 6? Potentially. I'm gonna hit both for 6 potentially. I'm gonna do an electric discharge.
All right.
Come on, high numbers. Okay, 3 damage to either, or to both rather.
Huh, very good. They will actually take all of that.
Interesting.
Math. Wait. Brain can't. Okay. There we go. Simple math. The electricity courses all over their armor, and they pause briefly while being shocked, but they are not. They do not seem cowed by this.
Gotcha.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
I'm gonna move just a little bit and try and get that third one's attention.
Absolutely. Oh gosh, and Ragnar's body also gets the muscles jolt a little bit while
you
in
can't
range.
you can't get more dead than brain panned, so
Alright. Runt.
oh, one of these dudes is the king.
Okay. I see that king. I think I'm just gonna attack this one in front of me.
Yeah, go for it.
But I'm up. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to roll a?
So you roll an attack, which is going to be strength, or d20 plus whatever your strength modifier is.
Right, and that was a 11, so 10.
10.
Yeah.
This actually does not hit.
Okay. Bears down with its like claws and just misses narrowly.
Mhm.
I can't really do anything else, so I'll just pass.
Alright. We are back to the Abyss. She is assessing the situation. And I think she knows that you are all very you have a determination about you that I don't think she was even prepared to contend with this level of rigid, dogged pursuit. She simply lets go of the body. Looks at all of you and says, "Things will work themselves out, one way or another. You may not see things the way I see them now, but I suspect you'll be heading in the same direction regardless. I will see you again. This I know. But for now, I see that this is fruitless." And she turns and moves swiftly up toward the, There's supposed to be a door there. Please pretend that there's like a little latch door there.
I can see it. What do you mean? It's right
Yeah.
here.
It's right.
I can see it.
Yeah, there's just a crystal on top of the latch,
Yeah.
but it doesn't bug hers, so yeah.
It makes sense.
Good for her, honestly.
Smart.
Practical.
She begins climbing down.
Do the stone friends persist?
Yes.
Noted.
She vanishes out of sight.
Oh, jeez.
You are
Now,
dead, so...
Is this where we say something along the lines of like,
Go, Mordred. This is our fight. Follow her.
Absolutely not. As soon as she disappears behind a crystal covered door, Mordred's just like, okay, time to save my friends, and like wants to make sure this lady is fine, and then is fully focused back on the battle at hand behind them.
Sorry, clearing the board a little bit. Alright. Boy, we sure have a bunch of crystal guys.
There's some crystal boys around.
Actually, I'm going to introduce something new here. I'm going to say Mordred and friend.
Yes.
I need the two of you to make agility tests for me as you hear another roar.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. Fuck.
Interesting.
Wait.
I'm gonna use my last omen on that.
I won't. That's a 5.
That's a 5.
How do I pick up this? I can't pick up this thing. Okay,
Oh.
it's fine. I'll just throw another die.
Here, I will. Also, you can have permission to move her again.
Well, that's better. Okay. That's gonna be a 14.
Alright, Mordred, you stand by that 5.
Who did get a 5?
Well. I cannot... There we go. As that roar rings out and the building shakes again, you are beginning to realize just how old and how dilapidated things have gotten.
Oh.
Mordred,
Oh,
oh,
No!
let's see.
get crushed by rocks, idiot.
Yeah.
rocks
I
fall,
need to
whole party
remember
dies.
Well,
what
nice.
Rocks fall, Mordred
we
dies.
all
Oh
die.
no, it's the abbess from the other fucking church all over again.
Incredible if true.
I need a couple of dice here.
More
A
forge
couple of
Uh,
dice.
Does my armor help me with this at all?
Yes, your armor will still count.
Sick.
But
That
you
sounds
will
like
be...
a lot of
We
dice,
might live.
though.
That's a lot of dice, huh? That's a concerning amount of dice, actually.
Yeah, if you can hear it over the thing.
No, I did. No, I'm afraid. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. I have a sufficient amount of fear in my heart, as always.
Perfect.
So,
I appreciate your concern, though.
a bunch of rubble falls on you. That was a 6, a 4, a 3, and a 1. How much of that gets reduced?
6, 4, 3, 1 is
11.
14 total.
11.
That's
11. 6, 4, 3, 1.
Oh,
6,
I'm
4,
sorry. I missed the
14.
3. I missed the 3. I'm sorry.
14. Well, I currently have 12 hit points. And I get to reduce that. Does my shield help also? Normal damage reduction rules.
I think it's
do
normal-
I have enough pretense to put my shield above my head while I get crushed by rocks? I get to brace.
there is the shield rule.
I can
Negate
break
all
the shield
damage,
to
but the
negate
item
all damage.
breaks.
I'm holding on to that. That's fine.
I have
Uh,
a shield. I can give you it.
That's true.
I will leave that up to you.
I
What
think
do you
I will
think Mordred would-
choose-
Crushed by rocks.
I think I will choose. I think Mordred's in impulse would be to use the shield to brace more than to like try and make a. They know how to sacrifice move a shield in combat. I don't think they know how to sacrifice move a shield against rocks.
All right.
Do I get the normal damage minus from the shield for using it as a shield, or is it just the armor?
If you would not think to use the shield, then just the armor.
So I
Sorry, am I misunderstood? What are you trying to do? What?
I would like to I don't intend to break the shield to negate all the damage. which
Okay,
is
but
an
you
ability of the
are
shield.
still
I
declaring an
would
intent.
like to
Mordred would
use the
think to
shield.
use the shield. Okay.
Yeah,
If
would think
this
to
is,
use the shield, but like breaking the shield to negate all damage sounds like an advanced combat technique. That does not sound like a thing Mordred would know how to do against falling rocks.
then you may use the shield as you normally would.
Okay, cool. So we're at D6 minus 1. So I need to get not a 1, not to go to 0. Who? We live at 1, baby.
Oh my
You are
God.
hanging on the edge, literally hit with like so many bricks just now.
Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, we're gonna knock Mordred down for sure.
Okay. Yeah.
What? That's not something you get up from immediately.
Mordred spends all their next turn on the floor.
That could be
Ow. Boy.
More weight.
extra mean to you, or
You're allowed.
Double it and give it to the next person.
Yeah. Is that enough?
oh my god.
How do you feel about 22? 22 damage? 22 damage?
I got it. I got
Alright.
it.
You say that.
Oh god. Alright, we ball. We ball.
Oh no, the psychic pain transfer is acting up again.
Damn it.
See,
Again.
these things don't exactly have how you're thinking, but I think seeing this one occupied is
That's fine.
going for the
There were
next best
soldiers
part.
in a past life, right? You know.
In a sense.
Yeah.
And a king, apparently, in a past life.
Real.
Please make a defense roll for me.
Alright, please remind me which defenses.
That is-
Agility.
Yeah, a d20 plus your agility modifier.
Traditionally DR12.
That's gonna be a 10, baby.
Oof. Unfortunate. So. That is gonna hit. I need to find the right die? Where I die? What are you? There we go. Yes, you are.
Oh, I'm getting hit by the king. LOL. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's fine.
He didn't do that good. So that's gonna be a 5, and if you have any damage reduction, then...
I do have a shield.
So it's -1. Or you can break the shield to negate all the damage.
I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm just gonna take the -1.
Okay, then you will be taking 4 damage.
Cool.
When he swings this thing at you, it is damn heavy. You can tell it's actually not too dissimilar to Ragnar's, but even a little bit heftier. This thing packs a punch if he can land it properly, is the sense you get. Alright. I have so many little boys here. Alright. I'm gonna condense this a little bit, I think. Or... how am I gonna do this? Here, let's do Runt first.
Damn.
Okay, I get it.
Runt, I'm gonna have you roll me 2 defense rolls real quick.
Okay. Just for reference, there's a -D4 for incoming damage.
Okay.
Thanks to my... Oh!
Damn.
Nice.
Okay.
That's a free hit.
That's a
That's
free
a free attack.
That's a free attack.
Never mind.
Okay, so
LOL.
I think
Okay.
first I would like to resolve the one that does hit.
Okay.
Because that does hit. Oh, but it does no damage. So you tank that blow. And then you get to slap the other one.
Okay.
You can pick which one you would like to slap also.
Do the one that I've already did a little damage on.
Alright.
For funsies. Oh god, stop. Leave me be. Okay, fine, I'll roll a new one. Do. Wow.
Oh,
Nice.
Okay.
I mean, I
that's
guess
a
you can
D8.
let's find
This
out.
is poor guy. So 4
Yeah.
times 2, 8. 8 total damage. Actually, I could use my omen to make that max. No.
You don't have to.
Oh.
You really don't have to. What do you do that turns this thing into powder?
I think Mama Bear rears up, readying an attack, and the second one comes in, tries to hack at her. Their blade finds nothing but matted fur over rotten flesh that just seems to slide off. And as their sword comes down and hits the ground in front of her, she quite literally just drops her full weight onto him, just completely obliterating him, armor in every direction.
Jeez.
Grinch.
Sometimes these do not turn the way you expect them to. Yeah, it turns into rubble.
Keeps the blade in the air.
It is, yeah. It
Real
is now
build of man
gravel
hours.
inside of a tin can.
And I think in a bid for defense, run, please. Oh, I can't actually move him. Never mind, it's not my turn. Just kidding.
Yeah, sorry. You're still on enemy initiative.
No, you're good.
Damn. Rust Bucket, same deal. I would like you to make 2 defense rolls for me.
All right, plus agility. That's that's a 6, and that's an 8.
Okay, both of those will hit. So...
Yep.
Oof. So one of those is going to do 6 damage, unless you have.
Oh shit!
Uh,
I'm not allowed to have armor.
Right, so you cannot reduce that.
I cannot.
And the other will do 4.
Oofda doofda. All
So
right.
you get, like, bing bang. Just right 2 in a row.
Amazing. I mean, not amazing. That sucked ass, but
Oh, such is the way. Is that? That's 1, 2,
That's
3,
all of
4,
them.
and then also, okay. So now we are back to
Friend.
A bunch of rubble just fell in front of you and, fucked up Mordred.
Oh, Mordred, are you dead?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Is the path to the hatch clear, perchance, or is it like covered in crystals?
It's
like...
not actually covered in crystal. That is not necessarily an intentional. It is traversable.
Okay, sorry, I just had the worst fucking idea. Can I pick up one of these stones, lug it over to the hatch, and drop it down the hatch?
Holy shit.
I mean, you can. I can't guarantee the results of this action, but this is a thing you can try.
I don't know, friend. I'm sorry if I've been trying my best with friend today, and I can't really think of what he would do in this situation besides, like, I don't know.
For
So,
the
yeah.
record, I'm loving this.
Okay, picking up a rock.
I do like the
gonna-
logic. I like this logistical jump he has made to, like, well, I'll just throw a rock down there.
Yeah.
Lateral thinking king.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So yeah, he's gonna pick up a rock, pick up some debris and throw, and see if he can't throw it down that hatch.
Certainly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, really, I don't even have a test for you for this. Like, are you making any specific kind of effort, or are you just dropping a rock down a hole?
I'm dropping a rock down a hole, and if somebody's at the bottom, if somebody's currently descending the hole, well, I mean, that's bad luck for them.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'm gonna do myself a very quick favor. Where's door? Oh, that really doesn't show. Did I not, like, show this properly? I don't know why that goes invisible. That's so weird. Okay, whatever. Yeah. You drop a big old brick down into a dark hole. I mean, you look over, and pretty quickly this hatch turns from a short ladder into a brick floor leading down a stairwell. You can only see a few feet past. Dropping the brick down, it just sort of lands at the base of the staircase.
Oh, I thought she would have been there.
It's not that long. Of a,
Yeah, I know. I get it.
No, it's a Dark Souls-esque kind of game. We were hoping it was going to be a giant ladder
I
into a
know,
whole
I
new
know.
area.
Oh, unfortunately, the ladder itself is reasonably short and turns into a stairwell, like, pretty much right away.
I was betting on fall damage. Fall damage is the ultimate killer in Dark Souls.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, Miyazaki was not here.
Oh, just me. Just...
No giant elevator we can push each other off of.
Is there anything else you would like to do, friend?
No.
No.
Friend turns around and says, "She's gone."
There's a thumbs up from the
Alright. If that's all you would like to do, we
Yeah.
are back to you, Pariah.
Alrighty, I'm gonna try to use another scroll real fast for a little bit of healing because we have someone that's currently bleeding out. So, presence check. Please, Pariah. I am begging you here. Please. Okay, that it
Nice.
succeeds.
Alright.
So it is a D2 I have to roll first. So that's gonna be one person I can heal.
Okay.
Because I'm just doing it halved. Hey Mordred,
Yeah.
take 10 hit points.
That's so many hit points.
You're so welcome.
I go from 1 to 11, which is from
That's
1
huge.
hit point to over 2/3 of my hit points.
You're welcome.
Damn.
I wish that heal spell could help me. Well,
Damn. I
It's-
feel
I can heal up
rejuvenated
to
and
2
concerned.
people. However, I just
cannot.
rolled only one. I'm
Yeah,
so
You
sorry.
cannot heal me with that. It will not
Rip.
work on me.
Rip, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. Thumbs up as she just looks to the king next to her.
Well,
And, haha.
Is that all
We'll
you
be fine.
You can move.
There's no good place to move is the only thing. Because Ron's kind of doing his thing. If I move by Rust Bucket, if he uses his electricity thing, I'm fucked.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I am going to take my chances with this 1v1.
Alright.
And that's my turn.
Mordred.
I'm suddenly feeling a whole lot better by
Right.
a considerable margin.
Mm-hmm.
Magical healing. I don't think Mordred has necessarily experienced much, if any, magical healing in their life, especially not on that scale, and that is disorienting, disconcerting, for sure. Where it's just like, oh, my internal organs are being crushed. Did that rib just snap back into place? Not super fun, but also fine. Is going to take a quick glance to make sure that this person is fine. They seemed like they were pretty out of it, but they're, I don't know,
I mean,
stable.
if you would like to check them or anything.
Only as a glance. I have something. I need to go help my friends as like the main thing. But if I can make like a quick presence or ether sense or something, I'd love to.
I mean, just looking at them, they don't seem alive to you.
Oh. Huh.
Also,
Well, takes one to know one.
they were unharmed. At least their form was unharmed in the falling of the bricks.
Noted. They have not yet been moving, correct?
No, they've been limp this entire time.
Okay, a corpse, but with restraints. Neat. Beep. I don't think I can get all the way over to help Pariah this turn. But I can stand over here and help Rust Bucket out. And we're switching to this Vihander. Who needs a shield?
Alright,
I would like to make an attack roll.
you may.
Yeet. I would love a 19 today.
I mean, you do still hit.
I do still hit. It is a 19 total.
Yeah.
But it is not, unfortunately, my extended critical. Alright, I would love to do D10 damage.
Let's see.
That's a 9.
I mean,
Nice.
wow. Hold on. Oh. I mean, it takes it. Some of the, again, that you bash this thing, and some of the little, crystal, sort of, like, shatters off of it, It is still standing.
This is fine.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
No, I did 2 things. That's enough things.
All right. Rest bucket.
Well, I guess I'm gonna move back into the center, and I don't know what I look like only having 2 HP left.
Oh.
But it
Pretty
can't be
dinged up.
good. So I'm just gonna do another electric discharge. And I'm gonna use an
Pretty
omen to max damage it.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
So both of them are gonna take 6 damage.
Yeah. So you are definitely dead. What about you? Oh. So, one of them, like, explodes into little tiny crystal shrapnel. As you electrocute it, the energy just making it just absolutely combust. This one is stunned very, very briefly, but is still standing.
Alright.
Is that all you would like to do?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Run!
Okay. Mom Bear lifts herself off this Hildebrandt one and actually turns toward the one attacking Pariah in a fit of motherly protection. She is going to try and damage this one. 12.
12.
Also, I should note, I didn't read it earlier, but I am now. Hulking a massive test for strength and toughness as well as attacks or DR 10.
Okay. Good to know. You succeed regardless. So you may roll damage.
Okay. I'm actually just going to use one of my 5 omens to just make this max damage.
Sure.
Jesus.
Damn.
I rolled after the fact, but
I've been holding on to him.
sometimes you unleash a kind of whoop ass on this guy. So Pariah, you see like her rear back on her hind legs once again, and just like both arms brought down onto this thing's shoulders as her maud clamps down onto his crown.
Yeah. How much damage did that do?
8 damage.
8? Okay, so that does 3 damage. 18. Man, simple math, jeez. 15. Great, okay. Yeah, it absolutely takes it. You chip away at this thing. It does seem, as you make contact with him, he is quite a bit sturdier than the other ones you had been coming to blows with. He does not topple as easily. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No, just roar at this thing.
Alright.
Roaring is a free action.
It is a free action, in fact.
So I've been told.
You hear yet another roar that continues to shake the absolute hell out of this building. You are all in such lovely little clusters.
Don't do it.
Look at this right here. Prime target right here. I'm gonna just
You're
saying that.
so
Just saying.
right.
Don't do that to me, though, my little baby.
But look at you all on your lonesome. You're so far away from everyone else.
Yeah, but also, I mean, look at this right here. 1 health. 1 health. I will say
No.
again.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
No, he's much higher up, actually.
Although,
I can't
However, we do have
you.
2 right there.
Look, I'd be curious to see what happens when I go down.
Here,
All I'm saying, this cluster right here of crystals, too good for too long.
You're so right.
True. You know what's better than a crystal in the middle of the floor? Dangerous crystal all over all the floor.
Exactly.
I literally need to like roll a d3 about this.
There's more than 3 major crystals in this area, so I don't know why only 3.
Yeah, D3 seems a little low. I should account for at least 4 of those D3s.
I
You're allowed to volunteer.
That is certainly how math works. Yes.
4/3 is a real thing.
I should know. You know, if I was GM.
God.
I'm sorry, but you are not getting a break.
It's me again.
And neither are
Hell
you
yeah.
actually.
Alright, so what do I need to do?
You are both
Agility?
making an agility test.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
What do I need to beat?
Luckily, it's only a 10.
Does a 6 do it?
I'm so sorry.
More
I
rolls for Mordred.
Yeah.
I rolled
Kind
a
of
5.
love that things falling on Mordred is like their weakness, apparently.
Yeah, mine too. I rolled a 5.
Oh,
As long as you roll higher than 2, I'm dead.
oh. I have good news for you. There's no
You
way
rolled-
it can be.
You rolled
Anything
1
but-
damage?
That's a. That is a 6. That is a 6. That is a 1. That is a 1.
So 14?
14 again.
Oh my god.
Or not again. I need
It was 14
3
the
or
last
better.
time.
I need a 3 or better total. D6 plus 1. So I need to not roll. Hey, I got a 4. So I take 10 and I go to 1.
Pariah is fucking sweating. Please.
That also. Oh wait, no. Let's not kill them. Let's.
Yeah, I'm down.
So a trickle and then a flood of bricks falls upon the 4 of you. So your combatants are also down for the count, but oof, ouch. That leaves just these 2. We will start with the king. Pariah, I am gonna have you roll defense again.
Aye. Plus agility, which is 2, so 13.
That is going to hit.
Cool. We vibe.
Unless you can negate this damage, you will be taking 5 damage.
I'm taking 4.
You take 4 damage.
I'm keeping my shield for rocks fall.
Can I have it?
What, the shield?
Yeah, the shield.
Yeah, because you asked so nicely. Here you go.
Thank you.
Runt, please roll a defense for me.
Got it. Did you? I rolled a 3.
Ooh, unfortunately.
Oh wait,
that's
defense is
plus your,
defense is not strength. It's so that'd be an 8 or a 9.
Alright.
Excuse me. Plus 5.
It will still hit.
Okay.
That is 2 damage unless you can reduce it.
I mean, all damage is -4.
Oh!
Or
Then you
minus
definitely
4, minus D4, excuse me.
Oh, minus d4. Then please roll me that.
Let me just make sure I'm not being stupid. Yeah, minus D4. There we go.
Okay.
Bop bop. Bada bing.
Oh, okay. You take none of that. You are brawny. Here. I'm also going to very quickly get rid of, like, I don't know. Just
One could say I'm hulking and massive.
Alright, we are back to you, friend.
Things are developing. Well, what's next? Well, what is next on Friend's weird weird priorities today? Friend cannot reasonably get in range of anybody, even though literally everybody but him is down.
I mean, you could.
Well,
We have ruled that you can pretty much be anywhere that you can see. Unless it would take, like, unreasonable effort. So if you just want to, like, rush over, you could.
Okay, then. Well, I wonder if they can handle themselves over there. Just fine or not. Well, no, friend is in attack mode, so yeah. I see kingly figure over here. Another sucker punch in the back of the head, please.
Certainly, roll me that attack.
21.
Oh my god. That hits.
1 damage. Not enough, but enough.
That does get reduced. He does not... You land the blow, but he does not seem to react much to it.
Okay.
Anything else you would like to do?
No. No, I think that's all friend can do, really, this turn.
Right. Pariah.
Hello. All my friends are getting hurt. Just like sighs as she pulls out the healing scroll again. That is also going to pass the presence test.
Nice.
So gonna roll D4 one more time. 1 or 2 is one person. 3 or 4 is... Okay, so one person gets healed. Who's at the worst? Is it Mordred?
I am at 1.
Okay, perfect. Do you want a D10?
That'd be great.
Heal for 9.
Alright. Sick. Mordred is conflicted. This is not fun. Mordred would like to get off of Mr. Bones' wild ride.
It's just very much just kind of like
What?
starting
What?
to get
But you don't like my ride?
You're allowed
terrifying.
to die when I say so.
It's very much just like the tired healer, just like, please.
Is there anything else you would
Stop.
like to do?
I think it's now, seeing as friend has also joined, she's going to dip out of the way.
Gotcha.
And I think is going to try to start helping Rust Bucket in any way that she can.
Sure. We won't resolve that now, but we can get to that soon.
That is fine.
Mordred, you're back on your feet.
Oh boy. Time is never over. Do I recognize this king?
So, yes and no. His features are familiar, but not in the way of, like, oh, I met this person.
This is a descendant of someone I knew, more likely.
Exactly.
Bonk.
Roll me an attack.
16 total.
That'll hit.
Yeet. 9 damage again.
Oh. 9 minus 2. 7. 15 minus 7.
8.
He took that one. That, yeah. That blow lands pretty heavy. And you can finally start to see some wear upon him. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Just taunt.
Alright. Noted. Rust bucket.
I'm gonna start my tank rotation over again.
I am dead.
Oh wait, you dead.
Negative HP.
Negative.
I'm at-
Oh,
I'm
my
at
bad.
negative. I'm at negative 10. Yeah,
I am so sorry. There is naught you can do.
I know. That's kind of how I wanted it. I wanted to die once, see what it's like. Everybody else gets cool visions. What do I get?
We will come back to you.
Okay.
Runt.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm gonna hurt this one.
Yeah, roll attack for me.
Do.
There's also still one standing behind you, but.
I rolled a 1.
Oh, unfortunate.
I'm gonna
the
use one of my
fumble-
omens on that actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have 5 of them. I might as well. Oop. 11.
Sorry, let me get back to my notes. That misses.
Oh, because of my hulking and massive thing, the DR is 10.
Okay. So that does hit.
That
does it.
Yeah. Perfect. I do 1 damage.
Do you have
Oh,
any omens left?
I have 3.
You can max damage that if you want with an omen.
You know what? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll max damage it again. And once again, you just hear a slight crack as their jaw like finds purchase on a little bit of crystal overhanging.
what is the max damage on that?
8.
Alright, he takes 2.
Perfect.
This guy's armor.
Minus d6.
Yeah.
Well-
I mean, I guess it takes 1 to know 1.
Okay, let me minus that omen.
He still stands.
And that is my turn.
Alright. We have 2 left. The thing about this is, though, is I'm so sorry, Mordred. I'm so sorry.
Don't do it.
Not again.
Please.
There's no way.
Please.
Lightning does not. Oh
Do
my
I need
God.
to make an agility roll?
Yes, you do.
Do
I need all 3 of you to make an agility roll for me. You need to beat a 10.
Oh, okay, hold on. I need at least a 5.
Hell yeah.
I got a 15.
I rolled
Sorry,
a
14.
24.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
We're all good.
You all succeeded that time. Alright, miraculously, you sense the shaking. You have a chance to reposition yourselves. Oh, but here, I will,
What do they do?
Runt, where would you like to be?
I think I'll stay right here, honestly. It's fine.
Alright. Mordred, where would you like to be?
Not where the rocks are.
Where would you like to move?
I'll try here.
Sure. Friend, where would you like to be? So, Runt, you've decided to stay put. Are you going to ignore your own agility, or do you have a reason why this would not harm you?
Oh, I thought I was free to sit. If I have to move, then I guess I'll move over by Mordred.
I would recommend it, unless you would like to get
Wanna get
hit
squished
with
by
these
rocks.
bricks.
You know what? I'm okay. Those rocks.
You're allowed. You're allowed.
Yeah,
to
you're allowed to take the damage.
No, it's okay. I'll move over toward Mordred.
Okay, would you like me to move you, or would you like to move?
We.
Alright. So, these things cannot make agility tests. So, the rebel falls. And let's see what happens to this guy. Oh, okay, yeah. Even if he... Damn. Ah, why couldn't I roll that earlier? Even if they rolled the highest they could in terms of, damage reduction, it would not help them. This takes down the last two of the, Crystalline Royal Knighthood and the Crystalline King. And we are out of initiative.
Someone have a tinderbox?
Oh, jeez. There are rocks falling everywhere. I'm gonna go down the hole.
Is Rust Bucket in the rocks?
Rust Bucket would
Probably.
be covered in some rubble, but it's not heavy enough. Like, it would not be, like, obstructing them to the point of being irretrievable.
Okay. And then, I guess, Big Bear Paw is just wiping away some of the bigger ones.
Mordred
Yeah, absolutely.
is going to come over to Rust Bucket and rifle through his shit to find the tinderbox they had on them.
You may.
Go for it.
Mordred grabs it and comes back to Ragnar and starts pulling all of Ragnar's armor off.
Oh, shit. Okay. You can do this. His body is rapidly losing warmth.
It's going to take a minute. Once Ragnar is no longer in armor, Mordred wants to take the Zweihander Ragnar is currently holding and impale it directly through his sternum, pinning him to the floor.
Fuck yeah.
I believe, Rust Bucket had taken the sword. But I mean, you could
yes.
now take it from Rust Bucket.
At any nearby sword, really. It doesn't super matter.
The king apparently had a pretty hefty sword, right?
That's true. I think also it's
He did.
Zweihander, probably. That's maybe more poetic. We'll use the king's sword.
You may.
And once done so, Mordred is going to light Ragnar's body on fire.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you do. Are you... So, it does take some effort to burn a
For
body.
sure. Not simple.
Is there any other action you are trying to take to keep him lit, to make the fire hotter?
I think I've got a lamp.
Would you like to, like,
Lamp and
sacrifice
lamp oil.
the...
Yeah, I'm super willing to do that.
Alright, so you're gonna douse him in oil?
Yep. Yeah, oil lamp. I will eat the oil lamp to just cover Ragnar's body in oil.
Damn, alright. Business.
Ragnar's not getting back up. in Mordred's mind. Mordred doesn't even know that this will work, right? Like, Mordred is not fully convinced that this even will prevent someone from reviving again, but they're gonna damn well try.
This, I mean... You do this, and it works kind of just how you would expect in terms of, like, you have covered his mostly nude body in flammable substance, and it is certainly burning at least the surface of him.
Theoretically, it'll catch, but who knows?
Bodies are moist.
Hard to burn. Is there any wood in the area? Start piling wood on this thing. Not a lot of wood. This seems like a lot of stone.
It's a very
Is this real
marble and
carpet?
stone. It is carpet, but it is so old and so musty as to, like, I mean, almost with every step, it sort of disintegrates under your feet.
Tapestries, curtains.
I was gonna say the
Sure.
curtains. I'll
Curtains.
help you with that.
We could throw a paid or
I think we'll mutter to anyone who's willing to help, just like doggedly, just don't want him to get back up.
You could get on.
Yeah,
you can get on
climb
Mama
the bear's
Bear's
back,
shoulder.
grab the curtains,
Like,
grab the curtains, come back to Ragnar, cover
absolutely.
Ragnar in curtains.
Yeah, without trying not to smother the fire.
Yeah.
Alright. Then the curtains catch as well. It burns a little hotter.
Were any of the Ragnar had a big wooden shield, right?
He did.
Tossing that on there.
I mean, the weapons probably have wood on them too.
Some of them.
It begins to smell horrible in here.
I bet.
Burning flesh, and then moldy curtains, and like he does begin to char. To what extent that reaches inward is hard to tell.
Mm-hmm.
But there is smoke. There is char. His shield begins to be eaten away. Again, how effective this is,
Mm-hmm.
hard
to
for
say.
you to say. But
Right
now,
we're gonna let that be. If we see a deeply charred Ragnar later, I guess we'll know what happened. Is the roof still collapsing? Has
It
the roaring
seems-
continued?
in the last few moments, it's been quiet. It's hard to tell if the roaring will continue in this moment.
All right. We've got Bartholomew. We've got another body. I guess at this point we don't really know if Bartholomew is revived necessarily or some other thing. So I don't know if they're going to get up, but I'm going to hope that they will. That he'll manage to
They've gotten
find
up
his way
before.
back to us.
I have not died before.
You have not died before.
I have not died before.
Simply been unconscious, in a sense.
Do we want to pursue, or do we need to find somewhere safe to be?
I think the hole is safe.
Like, safe enough
However,
for our
a number
purposes?
of us have been injured. Just kind of looks over to Mordred's super dented armor
Yeah,
from the
scuffed
3
as hell.
cave-in.
I don't disagree. Follow through the escape and see if we can find somewhere we can lay low and rest for a bit.
And Mama Bear will kind of like lean their head underneath Russ Bucket's body and just kind of like put him up onto their back, just walk him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mordred is happy to help, like, tie a like rope harness to help Mama carry Bartholomew.
And she looks up at you all expectantly, seeing who will go first.
Give permissions to be able to carry your body.
Perfect. You're mine now.
You belong to Mama.
Yeah. I think Mordred is happy to follow, happy to head. Time check. We doing okay?
Yeah, we could be ending pretty soon. I think kind of this next room will be sort of a moment. Do we need a break?
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Okay.
Take a break.
Break and then just a little bit longer, if unless we need to stop.
I'm okay to keep going.
I'm fine continuing. It's just like we've been going for like whoa, a hot second, so I'm like,
Yeah, no break.
Okay.
I want to get some food in
yeah.
Then our usual 15-20? Or
me. Sure.
Yeah, 15 sounds good.
15?
Like 45-ish.
Alright.
Alright.
I will pause this.
Cool.
Alright, we are back. You are continuing to head up the stairs?
Yep.
I think so.
Alright. Pater trails very quietly behind all of you. As you
I'll go
approach-
last.
Okay,
I'll trail behind Peter.
certainly.
Unless he's very much like, no, you first.
You're unhurt.
I think he kind of offers, like, nods to you as if to say, I'll take the rear, but if you take it anyways, he won't, like, argue any further or anything.
After you.
He just nods. As you approach the hatch, please imagine there's a hatch here. I don't know why I tried to put a hatch here and it would not show up. I think I have a hide volume that is being way too aggressive. Peering down, friend you had seen before, a short ladder leading to a longer stairwell. Who is descending first?
I think friend would like, or unless Mordred wants to go first.
No, by all means.
Yeah, friend is descending, carrying the body.
Alright. Does anyone have any light sources on
I had a lamp. I wonder where that went.
them?
I believe we have torches in someone's inventory. We acquired them at some point.
Probably.
I think we distributed them. Yeah,
I
think we
do
distributed
not
them
have them.
No.
Oh.
Then probably Rust Bucket.
Hmm.
Rifle through Bartholomew's things to find a torch.
Did you happen to have a torch, Matt? / brother? Bartholomew?
I think I only had the flint. I didn't think I
Fire,
was going to need my
steel,
character sheet anymore,
crystal,
so I closed out of it
Gerald.
like a dumbass.
There is not, in fact, torches in there. Well,
Oh well.
Do we
unlit.
do the crystals emit light?
Not enough to be helpful to you.
Okay, never mind.
I will take us.
The consequences of my actions. Uh-oh.
That's not. Here.
Hey, what you did was important.
Let's
Yeah,
hope.
fuck that guy.
Let's hope.
Alright.
All my homies hate Ragnar.
Let me remember how to.
I'm homies.
Summon players to this board. Okay.
Oop.
You will all be at the top of these stairs.
Oh, it is dark.
Here, I will have.
You can just put Runton and I'll swap him.
You do not have. Who's kind of light right now?
Oh,
And where's my boy? That is actually so dark that I have no idea where I just dropped him. Assume Peter is with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it quickly you all realize, it is dark in here. Like, dark, as in no light reaches here. No natural light.
We may want to run back to the armory briefly and see if they've got anything that might be of assistance, unless we want to be stumbling around in the dark.
They are noises.
Was there anything on the floor? Oh wait, hold on. There's torches on the wall here.
Yeah, you can, if you feel around, you can just make out
Cool.
that there are some torches on the wall.
Are they extractable?
Yes. Yeah, you can pry one off the wall.
I would love to do so.
They are still dry and intact as well. You may turn the torch on your character if you take a torch off the wall.
Classic torch on a string trick. Can I also light up the sconces as we pass?
You may. I can't edit that.
No worries. Who are you? What's over here?
So, with a lit torch, where I fully lost Peter. I have no idea where fucking Peter went.
He ran away.
He fully vanished into the void. I'm just gonna grab a new There, he's with you. Jeez.
Oh. Hey, Peter.
My god.
Oh, we took a while to get there.
As you come down now with a lit torch, the light does not reach terribly far, but you can get a sense of where you are, what this place is. There is a small foyer, I guess you could say, with a desk off to the side, where a slumped body is sitting against it with crystals poking out of their back. There's a brick wall with a pair of reinforced doors leading into a darkened room.
Is the figure with the crystals moving?
No.
Just another solid statuesque?
Yes. Very similar to what you saw outside.
I think Runt moves, lumbering into the room.
It's very dark, so unless you have also grabbed a torch or have an innate ability to see in the dark.
Not as much as an ordinary bear.
You really cannot see much moving forward.
He takes a few steps back, or she takes a few steps back, and looks over at Mordred with a torch.
Mm-hmm.
As you enter, you can see a little more. There is a little thinly cordoned off area. A privacy screen. For all the good that seems to do in this room. A large armoire, a side table, and a comfortable, if disheveled looking bed, and some other small amenities. The room is quite disheveled. There are a lot of clothing items and papers and the smaller furnishings, chairs strewn about.
Does it look recently lived in?
In some ways, yes, and in other ways, no. And in some ways, hard to actually tell. If you would like to examine closer, could give me a...
Love examining closer.
Yeah, give me a presence test?
For sure.
Ooh.
3. Critical fail. Sorry, 2 critical fail.
To your passing eye, This room seems like it has not really been stirred or truly lived in some time. Pariah, I will offer you a ether sense in this moment.
Okay. It's going to be a 22.
This, as you near these doors, these reinforced doors, and look inside, something just does not make sense to you, right? How can these living quarters look both so inviting but also so damning? I mean, and if you... do you cross the threshold?
I think she's gonna test it, like, just right inside.
As you cross the threshold, you are hit with a wave, a miasma of how to put it? Heartache, loneliness. Loneliness so intense, so pervasive as to edge on madness. A lack of stimulus, of contact. A feeling of abandonment. It is a heart-wrenching feeling.
If I get further in, like past Runt, does it get stronger? Like if I were to go here?
It's not so much stronger as simply engulfing. It's like wading through water, as if this emotion were tangible. And when I say it feels like water, it feels like drowning, but not. You can breathe, you can take air, but the misery of it all is almost debilitating.
I think her biggest thing is just like she wants to get the fuck out of here. Do we only have the one light source?
Has anyone else tried to grab any of the torches off the walls?
Yeah.
If there's more, I'll take one.
You may. You
Cool.
may also... Here, I will...
Blink.
Oh, sorry. Anyone else?
Friend's hands are kind of full with person.
I think Peter would have the sense to do so as well.
Speaking of which, I think Runt kind of doesn't have really the hands to put Bartholomew onto the bed, so he just kind of stares expectantly at anyone with opposable thumbs.
Oh, I can try that. Friend will put the woman on the bed, and then try and take Bartholomew. I don't think. Should I roll a strength check to see if Friend can even lift Bartholomew?
Yeah!
He is
Yeah.
made of metal, isn't he?
He is a metal man who is now limp.
Am I allowed to assist any? Oh no, you rolled a 14. You're fine.
Yeah, I mean, between the two of you, not a fucking issue.
Okay.
Rolls him with assistance.
Absolutely.
Does the bed break?
No, it certainly creaks ominously, but it does not. It's not enough weight to break it exactly.
Okay.
Mordred, from your position in the doorway, you hear Pater gasp and just fall to his knees.
Oh. You alright?
Mordred. He with a shaking hand points at this figure in the chair. As you look, it becomes clearer and clearer who this is. This is Linvala.
Oh. Alright, I think Mordred is starting to put some things together. Yeah, Mordred has turned to stone, question mark, Linvala.
Yeah, it is much like the people outside. Her features have become crystalline, almost icy. But different from them, where people seemed either kind of almost frozen in place or had like fallen over. It's strange to see her kind of slumped at this table. I mean, she even still has a weapon dangling from her fingers. Like, she is similarly affected, but is posed differently than you would expect from someone overtaken by crystal. You've also noticed that the crystals did not reach down here.
Right.
She is the only thing in here that has this crystalline structure poking out of her.
I mean, it sure does look like a wound. Presently, at least. I think Mordred will take a moment to investigate and also see if there's any nearby writing, since that seems in character for her.
Your instinct is correct. In front of her is a sheet with shaky scrawl in front of it. May I read that out loud to you all? Or would you like to keep it secret?
Please.
Right. I've made a grave error. I will not be able to protect her any longer. Should anyone find this message, I beg you, take her away from here. Finish my task and free her from this hellish prison, for I was unable to follow through. Or, if it is impossible, find a way to end her suffering. I'm far too incapacitated and too sentimental to do anything more. I am moments from my own demise. I regret forcing her to watch the crystal overtake me, but I can scarcely move. No matter what, Stark cannot have her. Do not let her take her to the basilisks. I cannot say what she means to do, for I do not know exactly, only that she's a serpent who will consume all. This is my punishment for my cowardice in my first life. Regardless of the circumstances of how you came to be, my dear Laudna, I forever and always consider you my kin, my daughter, if not in flesh, then in spirit. That I have failed you so is the greatest crime I shall ever commit, greater even than the crimes I've committed against my people. My sins are innumerable. My spirit will know no rest until Stark is eaten by the very beasts she works for. That is the end of her message.
You said this life, right?
Yeah.
Sick. I think Mordred would like to take this and read it aloud to the others. And
Absolutely.
following that, give context of this was written by the prosecutor, Linvala, my longtime traveling companion. There are in here lies the implication of that Linvala herself was revived, and that potentially this Laudna, who I think we've just met, though I guess met is an odd word for it, might explain why Ragnar was bringing her to the Abyss.
DM, I have a question.
What is your question?
This grate in the middle of the room, is it able to be opened?
You may try.
I will.
You do indeed open it.
What do I see inside?
You see a tunnel. A much longer, deeper hatch and ladder. Not dissimilar to the wells you've been seeing all around Ricdoma. It is hard to see more than 2-3 feet down.
Is there a particular scent that it carries? Particularly, one death.
The things you smell at this hatch are the smells of caves, flowing water, and the faint trail of the abyss.
And I think as soon as she picks up on that scent, a small little rumbly growl, and big head turns towards Pariah. Just motions at them.
She'll look over and just kind of like come on over and look down at sees also nothing. Do you see something down there?
And how do I do this as a bear? They get up on their hind legs and imitate the abyss as best to their bearly ability.
I'm going to choose to believe Pariah is smart enough to pick up on this. She went down there.
And she falls back down onto her front legs, and similarly to Runt, taps at the floor in front of the grate.
I'm going to take one of the books that's over there that doesn't look like it's important, bring it back, and just drop it down to see how long it takes for it to hit the ground, or hit, like, the bottom.
Certainly. It flutters out of sight, and you hear it bump the walls of the tunnel a couple of times. It takes seconds and seconds before you hear anything resembling a true thump of it reaching ground.
That is further down than I would like, but okay. Is there like a ladder?
Yes. It looks very
Alright.
similar to the wells that you have all been encountering throughout all of Rictoma.
Hmm.
Any opposition for me starting to descend? Yes, no, maybe so?
Do you think we have time to take a moment's rest? Maybe
Yeah.
wait a night to see if Bartholomew and maybe even Laudna might come back from their deaths.
Runt, or Mama Bear closes the grate in front of Pariah and just like points their big ol' snout towards Rust Bucket.
Very fair. Then, in the meantime, everyone get comfortable. And she's just gonna kind of go around just like inspecting the room to see if there's anything like of note around here.
Certainly. I will come back to your observations in a moment.
Yeah.
Pater, seeing Linvala, had kind of taken to a corner for a moment to collect himself. He will sidle up next to you, Mordred, and says in a very rough voice, "If or when she wakes, let me finish what she started." She said to take her away from here, and I will do it. You say there's still a town? A place that's...
If you could make it all the way back to Last Bastion. It's not a safe road, but it's not a dangerous road. Back down Brick and Mill, travel only during the day if you can. Or if you are hoping for expediency, if you are... Do you feel well enough to avoid the crystals? If so, you could make it across the bridge and to Last Bastion in half the time.
If it's just the two of us, I think we can.
I think you should.
He nods very seriously, sincerely. I'm sorry I was no use to you in that last scrap. I think coming back I've lost my edge. I don't have it in me anymore. But I can do
think
this.
anyone else would give you some slack for having died between losing your edge. I think you'll be okay. But if you can do this, that would be appreciated. I think Mordred is just like in the quiet in between is just like poring over this letter again.
Yeah.
Maybe the first revived? Trying to find a way to exploit her. Peter, when you revived, did you see two figures at at a checkered board, at a chessboard?
2 figures. Like,
Sort of vague.
is this a riddle?
No. It's a dream.
Tree.
All of us experienced this when we first revived.
I don't remember a checkered board, but I remember a table? A long table. And a candle being lit in front of me. That's... I thought it was a... I don't know how to describe the feeling. It was almost as if it was a long time ago, but not at all.
Oh, this business, magic, basilisks, gods. Ugh.
It all makes me feel stupid. As if there's a world I simply can't see.
I think there is. And I think some people are more able to see it than others. Kind of nods towards Pariah.
Yeah, I think he even before you nods, kind of glances over. I'll stay with you all until she wakes.
Service is much appreciated. I'm sure she'll appreciate it too if she does wake up. And if I find a consistent way to keep revived down, maybe I'll let you know in case she wants a way out.
Nods sagely.
Speaking of which, Pariah.
Yes. She like peeks from the other side of like the partition.
A discussion.
Of course. What can I do for you?
The abbess. She said you were looking for a way out, a way to cease being.
That is correct, yes.
If all's said and done, and you haven't gotten there yet, I'm happy to help you. It sounds a little odd, but I just don't want you to continue a tortured existence you didn't ask for. And I think Mordred kind of indicates the letter briefly.
You're a kind soul. Thank you. If it comes to that, you will be the first to know. I do not think doing it myself is going to net me any favor with the terror, so it may just have to come to that.
What are we doing? Are we, I think, kind of speaking a little bit louder, a little bit more broadly, so that is Runt still Mama currently?
Yes. In fact,
Noted.
you've known him to transform back after more or less whenever combat's done, but this time he has not.
Yeah, noted. I think Mordred certainly notices, but to kind of involve friend and Runt, Mama, more just the. Is it wise to pursue the abyss? Should we leave and try to do good elsewhere? Try to protect this this Laudna seems pivotal to the abbess's plan. We maybe need not confront her to thwart her, and even within that, what are we thwarting? What she's a mad woman. She's I don't know where we go from here.
At the very least, she has a way of injuring the basilisks from, well, like kind of like gestures towards the dagger. It is possible that she is going to maybe start finishing the job. Even on her own, yes, but that is concerning. However, the big question is, does it affect us?
And Mama Bear will kind of like saunter forward, reach their head just over their back, and in their jowls is the book that she kind of like drops on the floor, pats at once or twice toward the grate, and looks at Mordred and shakes her head. Kind of bear speak for she must not be able to do anything without this.
Raya, would you mind maybe taking a closer look? If she did write this, if this is her magics, then maybe what she's trying to do is in here?
I can read it again. However, I'm not sure. The deepest, the darkest thing in here was a ritual of sorts, from what I could pick up. But. And then she stops. And then she really thinks about it and looks over to Mama Bear.
Bear noise.
The Leaf people. Were they kind or not kind to you?
There's an audible like snort, like full shake of the head, bristling as you mentioned the leaf people. From what you can gather, it appears that Mama Bear is an entirely separate personality, and you are not talking to her, and she very much is not a fan of them.
Did they hurt Runt?
Agreeing bear noise. I'm sorry. She.
Affirmative grunt.
Yeah, affirmative grunt.
Did they kill him?
She moves back and sits down onto her under rear, but otherwise does not respond.
Did they kill you?
She again falls back onto her paws and walks away from you. going into this thing. As if she's trying to ignore you.
A non-answer is an answer at the end of the day. And you left the book on the ground, yeah?
Right in between you and Mordred.
She's going to very visibly, like, pick it up with both hands, like she doesn't have anything else in her hands. And is going to try flipping through again to that one. The one
Description of-
ritual.
Mhm.
Of, like, the life or death sort of thing.
Mhm.
And she is going to read it out. Basically. If there's, like, a spell and, like, verbal things said, she's not going to read that bit.
But you want to read
But,
the
like,
instructions.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you had kind of gotten the gist of the results of, like, what the spell does, how it functions. Reading the instructions, it is very clear that this is a sort of sacrificial rite. The intention is to create bounty through the death. The death is a trade for better soil, a flourishing town, whatever you would like is kind of the result. It requires the sacrifice of an innocent, is how it describes itself.
I do not know if the abbess could use this, because we do not know if the basilisk is an innocent.
I think-
However, this is on a much larger scale than just trying to restore prosperity to a small farming village.
Maybe Laudna's the intended innocent. Maybe the last innocent still in the world.
It is entirely plausible.
Haraya,
Hmm?
you had examined the room a little bit before this conversation.
Yes.
I would like to tell you now some of the things that you found.
Okay.
For one, you realize that while there are torches available outside of this room, there are not actually any inside of this room. Any light that made it through must have come through the little bit of space left by... There are little windows in these reinforced doors. That was likely about as much light as was allowed in here. Next, you were able to observe kind of how the room is separated into little functions, essentially. There is a minimalistic bathing area, which does have running water. But it seems as though it is made so that one could not fully, like, submerge themselves in deep water. This tub was not actually able to hold water for more than moments. It has, like, a subtle drainage system built in. There are very basic, like, soft cotton linens, clothes, nothing fancy, all very bland. there is a quill on the side table and some books with scrawlings, writings, drawings, and what seems to be a diary. If you'd like to spend time with that diary, you may, but upon initial glance, you do not. You just know that it is a diary.
She can spend, like, the night perusing it, but not right this second?
Certainly.
Just seeing as she's still kind of, like, halfway in conversation.
There's also a single painting on the wall that shows a scenic view. You would vaguely recognize this as some part of Ricdona.
It feels like it's kind of out of place. Think, like, she's still having this conversation. Like, she's just gonna kind of look at it, tilt the frame slightly, see if it's, like, fastened to the wall.
It's fixed in place the way you normally would with a painting. It just wiggles side to side if you try to move it.
Gotcha.
What you do notice
okay.
is when you stand in front of it, the tile, you can see patterns. You can see how often there is a kind of trail almost. The tile's so worn. A person pacing from spot to spot to spot. And they all kind of lead back to this painting. The tile in front of it very worn.
Takes that, puts it into the back of her head. I guess the other thing she's gonna mention, at least to Mordred, is the one spell in the book about making, like, a sentient object.
Absolutely.
Mordred's gonna perk up at that. For sure.
And she'll offer to read it out if they would like to hear it.
Yeah. What's involved? What's going on?
So, the process of making a sentient object. A lot of times what this involves is simply a lot of time and exposure and willpower imbued into an object. This is a lengthy process that is mostly about putting oneself, one's will, into something. Generally, this process is taxing on the creator. It is taking something of themselves and putting it somewhere else. And the process for doing this with a weapon is very similar. However, to then attach that weapon thoroughly to you or someone else, it needs to be somehow more alive. It needs to be something organic. And then it also needs all of that same will, and through its organicness, it can take that will and make it its own. So it is now no longer just an extension of the creator. It is now its own living thing, with a will all its own.
So it's not like they put a person in the blade. It's that like the blade manifested a personality.
In a way, yes.
Or a personhood, rather.
It's almost like the way it describes it is that by taking a piece of you and putting it in something that is organic but not a person, it can sort of what's the word I'm looking for? What do you call it when you replace a limb?
Transplant?
That's not quite the word, but that's
Prosthetic?
prosthetic. That's what I was looking for. It almost takes on a prosthetic property, but is its own thing. It's like taking
So
out
Thorn's
half...
animosity toward me is body transplant rejection, almost.
In a sense, probably the better way to explain it is if you took half your brain, put it in something else, and then it grew the other half of the brain itself.
Mm-hmm.
Like that other half of the brain is not from you, it grew it itself.
Yeah. Weird.
It is very weird.
Huh.
What are you
I don't know.
reading?
The Black Book.
Run's book.
Hmm. So I was thinking. Sorry, go on.
It is just an interesting read, that is all. What is on your mind, friend?
The bad lady said she made me. Or Runt made me and she made Runt.
I think you're the consequences of her actions, though in a waterfall downstream sort of way.
So she didn't then?
Not with any intent, would be my guess. But it's hard to say. I don't think she was being fully toward when she was talking to us.
Mm. This is her book, right? Well, it's Runt's book, but she says it's her book, right?
Who says who wrote it? At least who's the author.
Do you think there's anything about stuff like me in here?
Right?
I think it takes her a second, because I don't remember everything in the book, personally. I just remember the ritual-y thing and then the weapon.
Yeah.
Can I make a
transformation.
recollection check?
I can re-find the entry for you.
Got it.
You got it?
Thank you.
Mhm.
Because I personally don't
I
remember.
don't think there's any like
There's nothing specific.
necromancer-y
Yeah.
stuff.
There is.
There's turning something into something else.
Yeah. There's also how to take life force for your own. There's making living objects. There's the sacrificial ritual.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing points directly towards anything resulting in something like friend.
And I think, like, she's just has the book in her hand. She's, like, quickly flipping through, trying to see if she remembers, and it's just coming up blank. And eventually just kind of sighs and shakes her head as she closes the book. I am sorry, there is nothing that I can see that's, I think, would point to you and your situation. I am sorry, friend.
Well, that's sad. Well, at least I have my own book. I'm gonna read that. If we're all reading, I'm gonna be reading that.
How is your book? Any good?
There's this. Well, I like the one with the big old bone guy that looks like me. I want to be like that. And then there's this one, shows a random page, I guess, of just a big mountain or something. It's a big rock. And big rocks are cool. It's cool.
That they are.
You two would recognize those mountains as the Bergen Mountains.
Yeah.
And that is on the northern end?
It's the mountain range that separates Rikdoma from the Barrens.
Okay. Okay.
So what are we doing now?
I think we're resting.
Resting
need
and
to-
hoping some of our friends wake up.
I think I want to try one more extra thing to see if we can make sure someone else doesn't.
Okay.
We're just gonna go back upstairs to see if Ragnar's still on fire.
Sure. I will not take us to the board, but he is still. I'll say at this point, it's been long enough that the fire is smoldering. It has not reached the utmost depths of his body, his being, but he's looking toasted.
Pretty rough.
It smells bad.
Yeah. Content warning, bad. Gross. But I think Mordred is going to grab one of the discarded warhammers and make sure that Ragnar does not have a head in fewer than several dozen pieces.
Yeah. You do this grisly work. In some ways, easier by having scorched the ever-loving fuck out of his body and skeleton at this point, especially on the skull. I mean, there was not much, there's only so much flesh on the head. It's gruesome work, but you are capable.
Not stoked about it. And also, genuinely, not convinced it'll work. And we'll go back down. And is happy to try to get that image out of their head for the rest of the rest. Probably unsuccessfully.
You are able to rest. Pariah, you are able to read the diary if you so wish.
She would like to.
I'm afraid that's all I have for you. So unless anyone has anything else they would like to do imminently, that's where I'll be calling it.
Nope.
Thank you all for playing with me. Holy moly.
That was such
As always,
green, all green.
all
Oh,
green.
yeah.
green for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with some bodily mutilation.
Mordred doesn't feel great about it. I tell you what.
We've all seen an Ari Aster film. We're used to the head gore. Okay.
Well,
We've only played Fallout 3, Cole. We know what
That's
we know
true.
what this meant.
Yeah.
You know what the inside of a skull looks like.
From the
Cool.
bullet's perspective, no less.
As long as it's rendered in glorious 720p.
all right.
Nothing higher.
Nothing higher.
I will have stuff. I will make sure next time, just to make sure everyone's kind of accounted for. Matt, I will have something for you next time. Pariah, I will
Yay.
have more for you next time. Just you never know who's gonna die, so I can never have something prepared exactly in the moment. But don't worry, you will get your moment. But yeah, thank you all for playing with me. Stars and wishes time. As
Whoa.
always, volunteers first, or we go in that order.
I'll go first.
Okay.
Here, buddy. Hi. What's lap time? Yeah, really good. Stars, fun combat, dangerous combat. Getting flattened repeatedly before getting back up. I really like Stark getting away there. I think is interesting because it didn't feel like a sudden escape. It felt like you are no longer the priority in this conflict. Like this is important, but there's circumstances. It didn't feel like and bonus action portal. I'm gone. Fuck you. Which I appreciated. Love everyone doing stuff using scrolls for the first time. That was pretty cool. That was pretty rad. Huge lore this session from a very dubiously reliable source. That's cool and interesting. I loved. I had feelings about that conversation at the beginning of this session. That is very like. I think just like saying at the point near the end, saying it like it is, where Mordred's just like I'm still choosing whether or not to agree with you, but like I just need you to be honest with yourself about what you're doing and what's going on. Like don't pretend that you're a savior if that's not your goal. Like that's whatever at this point. Just tell me what you're actually trying to do and how you're planning to do it. And then I think over the course of that conversation, and especially now, right? Like the multi-lifetime long torture chamber that is Laudna's bedroom, the grippy sock immortal bed chamber is like, maybe don't torment someone for no reason for multiple lifetimes so that you can eat them and become a god. No sympathy. You're a monster. And you've been a monster for forever. I get the feeling we're not gonna have the time, we just don't have the scope for it anymore at this point. But I really wish Mordred could. I say Mordred, just like I really wish we could have had the opportunity to interact with the woods folk the people who the abbess was so embroiled in conflict with, and who ultimately defeated her, despite her best efforts. And like, we just don't know what's going on over there.
Yeah.
I think like Cole the player has a suspicion that the crystal was deployed as a like means of like mutually assured destruction, ending that conflict and also everything else. But like, I don't know the extent to which that's actually true. I like that's raw, undated, unlicensed, zero evidence speculation.
I'll say never on learning more. It just may not be the way you expect, you know?
Yeah. I still don't know how confident Mordred is in like going after this lady, even though, I mean, honestly, maybe after having experienced all of what Laudna's room is, I think Mordred's maybe a lot more angry about it, and is maybe, no, let's kill this fucker. She sucks. Again, parentheses, don't torture someone for multiple lifetimes. I think Mordred will have to grapple with the fact that despite clearly trying to do some good, Lavinia, right? The
Linvala.
Linvala. I keep getting her name wrong. Linvala, the prosecutor, is like medium complicit in this for sure. Clearly cared about Laudna as a person, but also like, you know, how good is a compassionate jailer? Yeah, wild, interesting, kind of somber, funny at different points, pretty violent. Fun time was had by all. I love all of you. Parentheses, everyone, GMs and players included. So much. I missed you. I missed you so much.
I miss you too.
Wins.
I have legit thought about, man, I should just pop by the Dice Dojo and say like, maybe I should just go around and give them a hug and then go back. I miss y'all.
We'll plan something. We'll meet up. But yeah, love y'all. Look forward to more. I love the campaign. I love you. I love all your characters, and I love hanging. Wish, violence, intrigue, forlorn conclusions. It'll be great.
Lore.
I do love lore. It's pass.
Any more volunteers?
I'll go next. I'm sorry, I have to let my cat out. She screams. Get out of here. Okay. First and foremost, happy to be back, finally. It felt like a lifetime ago that we had our last session, and I'm just super, super glad to be back as this character amongst all of your characters. It pokes the part of my brain that makes the happy chemical. A lot of indirect lore, I suppose. We got a lot of like, well, I say a lot, but we got some friend lore, some runt lore, some more understanding on Thorn, which I thought was incredibly interesting. I want to know more about that. That's one of my wishes. What else? Honestly, I think my brain is like kind of just melted. I put so much thought into what this bear was doing this entire session that I just kind of drawing a blank, but happy to be back. I'm super excited to continue. I want to see where this goes. I want more. I want to learn more about all of your characters. I want to hear good stuff, do good stuff, and roll some dice and have fun with y'all.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
Any more volunteers?
I can go. Stars, just happy to be back. It's been a hot minute, and it happens. Sorry, my schedule has not lined up with a lot because, haha, it happens.
Oh, good.
But it's very good to be back. It's good to hear from all of you. It's good to play alongside all of you again. Stars fun combat. I've been like on a huge like combat kick in a bunch of different sessions like recently, where I want something that really just makes me have to think about my turn. Genuinely, like, thinking of what I'd have to do, like, action economy wise every turn, I appreciate that because it's nice to have that when I have a bunch of different sessions where it's like combat's over in 2 turns. Yeah.
I was trying
And it
so hard
happens.
not to make it that. I was trying so hard.
Happens. So I appreciate that. Start learning how spell scrolls fucking work, I guess. I
I'm
was
so glad I looked
so
it up.
sure it was a one and done.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That is why I've been hoarding those.
I did not mean for that to be unclear. No, powers
That is
are
so fun.
reusable. They do not work like in D&D. They are a tool for you to use many times over.
For sure. Just because I've been saving that, especially like the healing one, for like reasons like today where it's like you have 1 HP left. Okay, yeah, here you go. So I was glad we got to figure that out. This is a really weird start. I'm the only player character left that hasn't died this campaign. I am literally the only one
You play
left.
You die
very
first?
elusive.
I'm shocked. I just think it's really funny. The character that wants to die the most has not died,
I'll get you yet.
which is very funny to me.
Stand that real close to this bear next to you.
I could have swore you died first.
We
no.
had-
There's
You
one
had-
really close call with the dagger.
Yeah,
Yes.
and we had established that you have died pre-campaign multiple
Mhm.
times over, but none of that
Yeah.
has been like
None of them on table.
Yeah.
The closest time was with the dagger.
Yeah.
But the thing
It was
is
a
with
near
like
thing.
the class that I have a special ability that can just be like, no, you don't die. And that's just what happened there. Because otherwise,
you got very lucky.
I probably would have had to make an entirely new character. Which happens. I don't know how that works with this ability. Ugh.
We'll find out.
Yeah. So I just think that is very funny. That's my tee hee haha moment where it's literally just like, oh, okay. Stars a lot of interesting little lore tidbits. Slowly trying to pick everything up. Trying to get back into the swing of things for this campaign too, for sure, because it has been a hot second.
Absolutely.
But having a great time with it, which is, I know it's a tall ask to figure out what's in the diary, or anything that's fun. Would love to see. However,
Not-
I know
not a
that's
tall ask at all.
lot.
Extremely doable. Was already planning on it.
For sure. I guess just see where we're going next. What's like the next big plan? That's
Kill the
really
basilisks and become gods.
real. I mean, hey, that's not off the table.
It's possible, yeah.
Not off the table. And yeah, that is me.
I'll go. Star, everybody else's star, being back with everybody. I really enjoy spending this time with all of you and getting to play a weird ass fucking doomed character. Will I even be back for next session? Who knows? Maybe the character is just dead.
We can talk about that as an option if you are interested in exploring that. Let me know in advance.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just thinking out loud, really. But what else? I mean, yeah, combat was super fun. I'm glad I actually hit somebody for once with an attack roll. That felt nice. Because if you go through most of the other rest of the campaign, I've only hit like one other person with an actual attack.
You were really pretty good this time around.
But let me think. So yeah, there's that, and then the lady. What was her name again? The lady in red. Stark. Yeah, I didn't trust her from the beginning. The more she talked, the less I liked her. Great villain, just absolutely a menace. Someone you want to punch, and hopefully definitely has a punchable face. What else we got going on? I'm curious too. This is less of a star and a wish and more of a question of just like, I know you had said like about 10 sessions, and I'm wondering where you think we're at with that.
At this point, I'm estimating two more
That's
sessions.
kind of what I was thinking too. Okay. That makes me kind of sad.
Unless something crazy happens, but more generously, maybe 3, but aiming for 2.
Gotcha. That makes me kind of sad because this has been really
Sorry.
fun to play. No, I mean you had a shorter form story in mind, and that's not you know it's when anything comes to an end that's sad.
This is true.
But yeah, this has been a lot of fun. Wishes. Do I have any more stars? Death is a star. I'm real curious how I'm gonna come back, because I remember us talking and being like, yeah, if you are going to repair yourself, it's going to be by like finding other little metal bits to kind of help reinforce you or replace you or something. So I'm curious what we're gonna do there. Wishes. Yeah, looking forward to whatever nonsense for my like come back to life stuff.
Yeah.
And then I'm also just kind of curious to explore the space of like, what is this horrible woman trying to do? Were we right in her trying to like usurp God and all of that? Or did she have something even worse in mind? Is she actually trying to do good, or is she an evil witch? Who knows? And lastly, I want to play tomorrow. If we could. I know we can't, but that's the wish.
I can.
I could too.
I run a session just for you two.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right,
Oh,
that's all for me.
We go back to Guy, Loka and Hassan doing paperwork and running a bar.
Oh no! Loka back up!
Loka, I need you to sign these 1090 forms. I swear, we need to pay taxes on all of this, Loka.
I've never paid a tax in my life!
oh
Anyways.
no, we're crossing universes. Oh, I think that leaves Evi.
Yeah. Fun game. I'm tired, sorry.
That's okay. I probably should have started with you.
Combat was very fun today, especially since we were rolling absolutely on fire the entire freaking session.
Insanity.
Dealing lots of damage is just satisfying to do. Having an omen that allows you to using omens to allow you to do max damage instantly is very fun.
Need to stop giving out omens at the start of a session.
Yeah, I would consider that.
Oh my god.
No, don't. I need them.
I only have one.
I got a lucky D2 roll. And then I got the extra omen, so yeah. But no. I also think that just continued growth, character growth, has kind of brought us to like D&D character levels where we're actually kind of succeeding on rolls a lot more frequently now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Although-
Sorry, just a quick reminder. You should all do improvement.
Okay.
After the session, that should count towards an improvement.
So that's a level?
Yep.
Alright, so it's the...
Oh god.
Okay, here we go.
You'll follow
it's
your improvement
D6?
rules, but
Someone please post the rules.
Which comes
Oh, no,
first,
wait.
we can do it in the
Alright,
30
alright.
minutes before next session.
yeah. You
I'm gonna like
Let's finish.
text her
Stars.
voice.
yeah. Let Eli finish Stars and Wishes.
Yeah. I think it's incredibly cute, even if it's said from the lying mouth of a lying liar, that because Runt exists, Friend exists, and Friend exists as a consequence of Runt.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're destined to be buddies. It's
Buddy.
destiny. Best
That's
friends
why my
forever.
name is Friend. I love these two. I think about this so much.
No, and also, again, anything involving Runt lore is nice. Is fun. I should have interacted with Mama. I was tired, so but I want to interact with Runt's family more. Yeah, but
Still time yet?
yeah, but that's about it. Also, if that woman doesn't wake up, Friend is gonna harvest their bones.
Yeah.
Also-
Okay.
No, well, probably not. But also, Friend is probably gonna harvest Ragnar's bones. Yeah.
Well, all but one, I suppose.
I think that's gross. Not not in the you shouldn't do it way, but in the like, I don't know. I don't think you want bits of Ragnar in you. It just seems not high quality. I don't via ship of Theseus, I don't want you to turn into Ragnar somehow. I don't want you to get infected with Ragnar.
The man didn't even get to talk this session.
No. Nor did he nor should he be afforded the right.
Oh my god.
I was hoping things moved too quickly. I was hoping Friend could be the first to talk to Ragnar. That's why I had him moving up there.
Yeah, I'm
I
sorry.
just want to see what. It's
The
okay.
action economy there gets a little fucked, and y'all had so many questions.
Yeah, it's okay. But that's fine. I'm looking forward to the next session.
I felt bad that I was the one that killed him and not you, Cole.
Oh, I don't. Mordred doesn't.
Oh, just if you are done, Eli, very quickly, ma'am, Stars and Wishes. Stars, holy crap, all of you. So glad we could make this happen, even if it's, I'm glad we continue to make this happen.
Always.
Seconded. Always.
Holy cow, I really, really tried to stack the deck against y'all this time, and it did not fucking matter even a little bit. I was waffling back and forth about introducing the falling bricks mechanic. I was going to introduce that earlier, but it didn't feel right. But then I was like, no, I just need to fucking smush some of y'all like bugs for real. Like, holy shit, I need to crank up the heat even more. That's insane.
Hey, we're 5e veterans. We know action economy.
I was trying. I was really trying to kill you all.
I I don't know if I would can call myself trying there. I mean, I spent literally a whole turn throwing a rock down a well.
Yeah, a tactical, extremely considered decision.
And if it was a long ladder, it would have done real work. It was genuinely, it was a really good thought.
If that was a Miyazaki ladder, that would have killed the BBEG. That's crazy.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's not even a joke.
Ladders are the most dangerous thing in Dark Souls if there are enemies nearby.
That and elevators.
Yes.
Well, luckily you have your next opportunity to engage with Big Ladder.
Gotta drop
Oh.
a brick down that hole. Gotta drop a brick down that hole. Just, you gotta make sure.
You're right.
Wishes, man, I don't know. Just, it's always weird being the GM and having wishes. My wish is that I hope I can kind of get everyone tagged in the next session. I didn't necessarily mean for this to be such a, I would like to give everyone their roses. Because people have really cool ideas, and they're in here. I promise they're in here. Things just sort of, the cards fell where they did this session. So, some interesting things will be coming up.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah. Thank you all for playing with me.
I have one quick order of business at the end of the session, if that is okay.
Sure.
We
I
can
stopped
stop
the recording.
Yeah.
Give me uno momento. Alright. Goodbye recording, goodbye YouTube.